Peace, peace, peace. Peace of paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holiday is tapped in. This late night. Hold on, y'all. It's late night. I got old dude in the building with me. Old dude, what up, though?
What's cracking, man?
Shit,
Okay,
man.
y'all. Do. Oh shit! Look at that
Yeah,
notification
man.
came.
We got Darius McNair tapped in the building. Shout out to Darius McNair, first Aborigine tapped in. Uh, Shit, man. How you doing, though, man?
Chill, man. Hi.
Yeah, man. Shit, man. See a couple more people coming up in here, man. Hey, y'all do us a favor, man. Y'all know we stay shadow banned over here, man. So if y'all could do us a favor, man, like, share, subscribe, share this on all your social media platforms, man. And while y'all doing that, man, we're gonna play a couple tunes, man. While we do that, I'm gonna share it myself too while I'm saying that. So shout out to old dude, man. Like I said, man, y'all tap in, man. It's the GOAT, old dude in the building. Let's get it. We got Jazzy Tuck, original Purple Panthers. The GOAT.
Yep.
Let's go.
Same time, real time shit,
That's
nigga.
right.
What's going on? Yep. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she ever told me to leave, you know that I live. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she thinking I'ma go right, and I probably go left. Bitch, quit playing with me. The shit that I'm smoking so loud, I probably go deaf. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know that I've been in my bag, when got it myself. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she ever told me to leave, you know that I live. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she thinking I'ma go right, and I probably go left. Bitch, quit playing with me. The shit that I'm smoking so loud, I probably go deaf. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know that I've been in my bag, when got it myself. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know I got 9, got nicks, and got diamonds on Nick. You think you stand with me, but you cannot follow my lead. You probably get left. Watch how you handle me. You know that there's double G ho when you grab my belt. She got her hands on me. She looking for something to find. I know what she feel. I bet it all on myself. I want it, I get it, I did it. I'm proud of myself. When I done got it myself, cause that's how I'm built. You nigga went looking for help. Step my right and my left like nobody else. These bitch be watch my step. She trying to touch me. I told her get off me. I'm hotter than coffee. You probably gon' milk. This how the champions feel. I got the built. So many fans on me. We talking money cause we is the niggas that ran up 100 some bands a week. Have you ever took less than what you could've got just so your mans could eat? We the niggas got the whole spot turned up, lit like a jamboree. She got that ass on her, so my hands will be wherever her panties be. Bitch so fine, we fucked on the canopy, then I made her dance for me. She made that ass clap like a band for me, it shake like a tambourine. Pussy sweeter than a fresh tangerine. See these women be demanding him, but I just pass it to my mans and them. Say she always been a fan, first time she met me, she was like, damn, it's him. Bitches know that I'm the man, I'm him. Why the fuck you think you stand with him? Bitches trying to find a friend, you got out the pen, so I ain't been playing with them. None of you niggas my friends, they ain't my kids, so I ain't playing with them. Really take care of my kids, I handle my biz, I'm trying to turn grands to M's. Nigga really talk bands, they know I ain't playing, I know they can't stand this him. If a nigga get the plan, I pull out that SIG and I get the spraying at him. Ain't finna be from no internet, no we not into that. We really coming and finish that, locate the spot and we spinning that. Hit up the door, let off 10 that, see where I hit it at. Finna let off a 50 pack, hope you stand in the motherfucking spot where I sent it at. Look how I just put a dent in that, put a dent in the spot where I motherfucking hit it at. Whatever I do, I'm winning it. I got a bitch, I put racks in the purple, a fanny pack. Tell her, oh, shut up, bitch, give me that. Gotta stack it up, hold a bit, no, we not spinning that. This how I enter that. They wanna come put it into that. I will not stop till I finish that. Pussy ass nigga be talking this shit, but I gotta stick with it. Dick on the internet. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she ever told me to leave, you know that I left. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she thinking I'm go right and I probably go left.
I
Bitch, quit
did.
playing with me. The shit that I'm smoking so loud, I probably go deaf. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know that I been in my bag, when got it myself. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she ever told me to leave, you know that I left. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she thinking I'ma go right, and I probably go left. Bitch, quit playing with me. The shit that I'm smoking so loud, I probably go deaf. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know that I been in my bag, when got it myself. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she ever told me to leave, you know that I left. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she thinking I'ma go right, and I probably go left. Bitch, quit playing with me. The shit that I'm smoking so loud, I probably go deaf. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know that I been in my bag, when got it myself.
Hey, what was that other one?
With the sauce again. And then last day of summer, I'm still trying to share it over here.
And what was that other one? With the
You installed this?
Even had a few screws left over.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
It's them pounds, purple pounds, jazz. Yeah. They can't help but to see what I'm walking in. This how I'm walking in. And when I walking, I be saucing like I'm saucing in. I'm on the road, I'm hitting Atlanta, I'm with sauce again. We got some hoes gon' stay with us up at the loft again. I hit the club, me and all my niggas just walking in. We hit the door with some bitches better than all her friends. I hit the club with your bitch and I tell her call a friend. I hit the club with a bitch and I'ma fuck all her friends. I'm going nuts on everything, so call me nutrageous. Rap game courageous, superstar engraving. I do it adjacent, my style is oasis. Stay stacking my pavement and embracing my greatness. Well, let me get despicable. My moves unpredictable. My money is habitual. Swagger super terrifical. Jazzy is perpetual. Moolah is my reciprocal. 84 sliding around, icy popsicle sticks. Mars is what me on. Superstar phenom. Stepping out iced up, smelling like Freon. Hoes always in my business, tryna see what me doing. Hoes always in my business, tryna see what me doing. See what I'm walking in. This how I'm walking in. And when I walking, I be saucing like I'm saucing in. I'm on the road, I'm hitting Atlanta, I'm with sauce again. We got some hoes gon' stay with us up at the loft again. I hit the club, me and all my niggas just walking in. We hit the door with some bitches better than all her friends. I hit the club with your bitch and I tell her call a friend. I hit the club with a bitch and I'ma fuck all her friends. You know I stay beastin' on the track. Gorilla baboon. Diamonds looking like the autumn time in the afternoon. I've been state to state just to go shopping. I got plenty shoes. I've been getting money. I like hundreds. I like 20s too. Like Hola Sauce, what it do? Separate the 20s green, hundreds blue. I got some hoes sweet as honeydew. And we got the car sign running too. We about to hit the strip and run a few. Know that I'm sneaking in the burner too. Hoes see me, who they running to. Grabbing on me and won't turn me loose. Walk in the club dripping jungle juice. $1,000 tennis shoes and they new. Cartier shades on, stunner proof. Lights got my diamonds looking baby blue. Hottest nigga in the city, been the proof. I done been everywhere you wanna view. I done did everything you wanna do. Kicking this shit like a punter shoe. Try to play with me, I'ma punish you. Got a 45 in the tummy too. Shoot a 50 round and 102. Got a quick fire right up under you. Hit you with lightning and thunder too. Chopper make your body parts coming loose. Turn a grown man to a baby goose. Know I got the rap game in the hill, but to see what I'm walking in. This how I'm walking in. And when I walking, I be saucing like I'm saucing in. I'm on the road, I'm hitting Atlanta, I'm with sauce again. We got some hoes gon' stay with us up at the loft again. I hit the club, me and all my niggas just walking in. We hit the door with some bitches better than all her friends. I hit the club with your bitch and I tell her call a friend. I hit the club with a bitch and I'ma fuck all her friends.
Taxes is feeling unwelcome. Now taxes is an open door.
Yeah. I got that money on me when I walk, it's a race. Got a bad bitch, say she love me whenever she see me, it put a big smile on her face. She say she love me to death, she never left. Say she gon' ride to the day, she off of work. I done just ran out of work, I'm at the house for the day. Told her go put on some clothes and go and get fresh. I'm about to get the same way, pick up my gun, give me a belt for my waist. Get a few racks out the safe, told her whatever you wanna do, we can do it, we got it, let's have it your way. Never rode a motorcycle, just bought a motorcycle, we gon' ride it today. She wanna go on a date at 7 or 8, I told her pick us a place, you know wherever we go, I'm smelling like Joe. I'm about to fuck up a plate. We eating lobster and steak. What a dessert. I'm about to fuck up a cake. Bill like 172. Left the way to 28 and a piece of the cake. I got a bad bitch, she ain't average, and I love that she do what I say. Told me if I ever go to the PM straight, I already know she gon' wait. Soon as I come to the house, she have me a plate. Then she gon' feed me some grapes. She do not care what they say. She on the way. She do what Jazzy say. I got a bad bitch, she ain't average, and I love that she do what I say. Told me if I ever go to the PM straight, I already know she gon' wait. Soon as I come to the house, she have me a plate. Then she gon' feed me some grapes. She do not care what they say. She on the way. She do what Jazzy say. I got them bitches on me and they stay in their place. My bitch, she keep her a rocket, she know how to pop it. I already know she gon' spray. She might hop out with a chopper, she know how to rock it. You might need a doctor today. I see my bitch over there and then I see some poppers, so I went the opposite way. I already know she don't play. She know that I ain't gon' play, cause I know she my babe. Don't play with her feelings no way. Long as I'm doing it right, she gon' do what I say. No, we don't be taking no breaks, cause we be doing it right, we ain't doing it fake. She want me to come and stay. I told her come because I got money to make. Look at my phone talking about he want an 8. I thought he wanted an 8. I done pulled up with that drink. He want some dro. I done pulled up with a paint. I gotta go. I got a show. Me and my bitch finna skate. Walk in the club is late. When them hoes see her face, I know they gon' hate. Yeah. I got a bad bitch, she ain't average, and I love that she do what I say. Told me if I ever go to the PM straight, I already know she gon' wait. Soon as I come to the house, she have me a plate. Then she gon' feed me some grapes. She do not care what they say. She on the way. She do what Jazzy say. I got a bad bitch, she ain't average, and I love that she do what I say. Told me if I ever go to the PM straight, I already know she gon' wait. Soon as I come to the house, she have me a plate. Then she gon' feed me some grapes. She do not care what they say. She on the way. She do what Jazzy say. Walk in that bitch and I'm dripping, you know that's a fact. Walk in that bitch with my cup with a blunt and a sack. Soon as I walk in and I hit the stage, I'ma pull out the racks. They know I walk on this shit with no shoes and I run it like track. Got a 40 in a Mac, 100 around in the back. Turn a nigga to some wax, 50 cal, chrome and black. Hit your ass, make it splat. Ain't never been jacked, but I done jack. They ain't never got it back. Run up on me, try to jack. Bet you get whacked. Chopper turn you to a smack. They tryna be where I'm at. I'm in the trap, buzzing down a couple packs. They tryna see where I'm at. I'm in the back, window curtains all black. I got a bitch in the front, one in the back. Weighing up and count racks. Got an AR in the front, pump in the back. Run in here and get attacked. I get the dollar, I get it in. I'ma fuck on that bitch and be in the win. I'ma play with that pussy, I been a dick. Soon as that bitch get wet, I jump in the shit. See them bitches that found me and then I had shot off. Now they tryna see where I win again. Me, I get to the dollar, pull up, new Impala is winner. I hop out in Timberlands. If a bitch wanna argue, I let her win. I got money to count and some more to spend. If a bitch wanna leave, I'ma let her in. Only person I'm chasing is Benjamin. I've been sipping on syrup lately, yeah, the syrup tasty, but it's missing the vinaigrette. They not fucking with me, I be killing them. Hit the booth and I eat it like venison. I'm unleashing the beast on the innocent. I just left and came back where you went again. Know my diamond be shining, them bitches so hard it look like my necklace of fisherman. I don't talk about hits, I just send them in. If you think he can fuck with me, send him in. Stand in front of me, turn him to little man. Probably won't hear a song from that boy again. Hey, they just turn me up, now I'm going in. We done ran out of joke, get the corn then. Girl, you know you a slut, you been going in. If you want sell it, pussy, do porn then. About to hit up the club, I'm performing. If I can't bring the strap, I ain't going in. Yeah, these niggas be talking about tough, they be hating on tough, but they know I be going in.
Let's get one more. Last day of summer. And we're going to get to this.
I love how much I can bundle and save on insurance and Liberty Bibbity.
And I love that you love how
Umar
much you can
Johnson,
bundle and
I
save.
love it. You love it.
I love that you love that I love that you love the bundle and save.
Hey,
You already know what it is.
Fine time, every time shit, nigga, you know who it is.
Oh,
nigga.
dude, in this
They
bitch.
call me one take Blake, nigga, I'm faster than Drake, nigga.
Let's get it.
Big Draw McGraw, I'm the fastest thing you ever saw. You hear me? Yeah. Lately I've been on the gas, I'm really on the gag, going fast, but I'm finna speed up. Yeah, the people know a nigga lie, yeah, nigga on fire, but I'm really just finna heat up. Niggas say they always outside, they be all around town, you don't see them out when shit be up. Anyway, really can't fight, so he gotta keep a gun, cause he probably gonna get beat up. Niggas act tough, really better cherish your life, boy, for somebody hit you up. People have to pick you up, get to fucking with us, you'll see us when you shit be up. Nigga, we up. You can call me any time of the night, cause a nigga be up. A nigga ain't never jack me. If a nigga jack me, he be dead for a nigga re-up. I ain't with the yada yada. Hit your ass with a lot of shots. Think a nigga lacking, but I got a Glock. I'ma transform like an Autobot. Gun on auto pop. Nigga better move when I pop it out. Bitch, you wanna live me like a lollipop. Really wanna eat me like a bottle pop. Every time they see me, know they gotta watch. We the niggas got everybody jammed up in the parking lot, looking for a parking spot. Tell them, hold free my nigga Fetty Wap. We be getting to the money, nigga. Now we'll never stop. If it's on me, I'ma let it rock. Put a nigga on the news with this motherfucker 40 Glock. Nigga, we be thugging on every block. Talking about coming over here where we at, nigga better not hit his ass up before he can stop. Now, for real. You can ask my bitch. I sleep with the Glock in the bed. Put 32 shots in your head. They say they coming there after my money. Go tell them I'm sleeping on top of my bread. Watch that young nigga there. He wild in the head. He probably get shot in the head. I seen them niggas, they put beams all in your head. They let off a shot and you dead. Niggas be faking. That's why I let you niggas make it. Cause I knew you niggas was scared. People say, why you be saying niggas so much when you rap? Cause that's what I said. They be like, why you be calling us bitches so much when you rap? Cause bitch, I'm the man. I made the bitch spread her legs up over her head until the bitch look like she dead. You know I ain't playing. Made the bitch run off the bed, then fuck the back on the bed. I beat up a cat from the back until I got cramps in the back of my legs. I run up that motherfucking sack until I got honey on all of my bread. I know that these niggas won't fight me, cause these niggas know I get on their ass. These niggas ain't finna do no punching, then if I beat you up, you gon' try to shoot me. I really just keep me a big old toolie, and if I had to shoot it, it'd be a movie. Bitches be on me, they tryna do me, and if she got some money, she give it to me. She know I get money, I really do it, and she say she been waiting just to run it to me. These niggas gon' copy and try to do me. When I step out, I'm splashy and probably gooey. Might see me in Gucci and probably Louis. I be shining like diamonds or probably rubies. Ain't chasing no bitches that run into me. Said I wanted some pussy, she brung it to me. A bad little bitch with a big old booty, and she loving the way that a nigga moving. They know I be flexing, It's diamonds on necklace, I just met a bitch out of state. She say, you must be from Texas, These hoes be texting, These hoes wanna sex me, They said I went to the pen and then I came back sexy, They know I be flexing, It's diamonds on necklace, I just met a bitch out of state. She say, you must be from Texas, These hoes be texting, These hoes wanna sex me, They said I went to the pen and then I came back sexy, I did.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You talking about nothing? That's right. Man, I'm so damn sore. Ooh wee. This nigga go to the bathroom, son. Good grief. Where this man go?
Yo, welcome.
Where this man go?
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah.
Am I echoing?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Is this the video? Hey, who's this dude right here, man?
It's It's Up There podcast. I don't know his name.
Okay, that's Loon. That's Loon.
Loon.
Shout out to Loon. Hey, cause hey, I didn't know who he was. You was like, hey, I was like, I'm gonna go over.
I don't even know who Loon is. I guess I'm out the
Nah,
loop.
Loon cool though, cause he'll go back and forth with him and argue with him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't just gonna let a motherfucker come up there and talk crazy. So hey, shout out to Loon. Shout out to It's Up There podcast. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, I would have put his name in the thing in the top. So y'all tag Loon up in here, man. Hey, yeah. So this is for educational and barbecue purposes only.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So shout out to everybody, man. I see none of you up in there. Oh, partner body, none you peace. Hey, none you want to come up here and kick it with us? The voice of reason. I'm already messing with you already. I'm already messing with none of you. Hey, man, peace to
Oh,
everybody, man.
Nanya. Come on, Nanya. You're bored, ain't you? I
Let
know
me
you're
put this
bored.
in the chat room, man.
Get
Y'all
up
want to
on
come
this
in on
panel.
this? Y'all want to come in on this barbecue? Y'all are welcome, man. I don't know what I just did. I just did something I was supposed to do.
Something loud as hell. Oh, there.
Yeah, I just did something. I pushed some button. I don't know what the fuck I just did.
Welcome to It's Up There.
What you mean
Oh,
no
shit,
sound? What you talking about, man? What you mean no sound? I ain't playing it yet. Uh-huh. I figured you'd have some kind of excuse. Oh shit. Get to this motherfucking
Podcast.
footage though. Get to this motherfucking footage though. It's supposed to be on mute until you talk anyway. Now you got poor panel etiquette.
I am your active and attractive host for another episode of the fastest growing show in culture. I want to send a salute to everyone that's ever watched. Come to patreon.com right now for the vibes. Be a part of the congregation and the conversation. Today, I got one of my favorite recurring guests. He's probably one of the only people that I track down. One of the only people that I'm like, I'm going to be patient with Umar. Somebody I really enjoy having conversations with. With that being said, man, we got Dr. Umar Johnson. How are you, brother?
Peace and Pan-Africanism. Glad to be back. It's Up There podcast. Nashville, stand up.
Yes, sir, man. I missed you. We missed you.
Peace and Pan-African.
Yes, sir.
A lot to talk about, a lot to address. You're someone that I like to give my props to you. My mother called me today knowing you were coming. I always tell you, she appreciates you.
Give her my blessings.
Yes, and
Queen
she said,
mother,
yes,
shout out.
Yes, shout out to moms. And she says, when you get on there with Umar, you make sure you get
Umar no Pan-Africanism is dead. Cut it out.
give him his props like you do some of these rap guys that's your buddies. I said, man, Umar we always give
we
each
good.
other. Yeah, how have you been, man?
I've been all right. How long has it been?
We was here. You were here maybe last year, October, or maybe it was early.
I can't let you on. Chief got to let you on.
In that maybe August, September.
Wait a minute. You mean August that just passed or August a year?
Last year.
Not August of 25. Right, because we in the new year.
Yeah,
we in the new year.
we did.
September, October, November, December. 6 months.
Yeah,
okay.
man.
Okay.
I remember we dealt with Shannon Sharp
Yes,
and Ryan Clark
6
and
months
RG3.
ago. Oh, I thought you were saying like 18 months.
Nah, hell no. Nah, I ain't going that long, right?
All
We
right.
come
I
on
remember
now.
Yes,
No, we fuel culture with our conversation. I won't go that long, ever.
Yes,
we got to see you over here.
The tan Kente cloth T-shirt I had on.
Yes. Yeah, man. Yeah. Has anything changed with you?
Nah, everything's been well. Life been good. Life been lifing. You know, everything just been positive so much, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
How was your trip?
Quick, nice and quick. It was all right.
Delta is always a blessing. I love Delta.
White folks always asking you, who are you? Because they see all the black people stopping.
Yeah.
You know, taking pictures and they like, who are you? I'm like, nobody. I'm just an activist.
You know, black people love you. That's one thing I will say. I want to start with something that I seen online.
Mm-hmm.
Drewski posted you. For people who don't know, Drewski was seen courtside with Sky Bree. She is an OnlyFans star.
Okay.
And he posted you and said, Dr. Umar, I'm sorry.
Okay.
She is a snow bunny. What is your response to Drewski posting you and him going that route?
Shout out to Drewski. Of course, politically, I don't support interracial relationships. I don't support it for anyone. That includes Drewski. I don't know why they were courtside together, so I don't want to be presumptuous. They could have just been hanging out. I didn't hear him say he's dating her.
Right.
I didn't hear her say she's dating him. So for all we know, just two celebrities went out to enjoy a game together. So I'm not going to make too much of it. I think he's very clear on where I stand as it relates to interracial relationships because of the conversation he and I had on one of his episodes of It Could Have Been Love.
Yes.
So, you know, he knows exactly where I stand. With that being said, I think black men need to stop playing around when it comes to interracial dating. There was a report that came out not long ago that said at the current rate of miscegenation in the black community.
So, and everybody know where I stand as it pertains to Umar Johnson's opinion on what somebody else is doing in their bedroom and who they want to lay down with. It seems to me that he has more of an opinion, and it's just my observation, y'all. And I can guarantee y'all, I bet if I was a gambling person, but I bet y'all 5 push-ups. I bet Nunya, I bet y'all 5 push-ups. Shout out to Nunya too, by the way. God damn it, Nunya. We should have stopped the goddamn video soon as you walked in the building, Queen. Peace and love to you. How are you doing?
I'm great. I'm wonderful. How are you? Peace to the chat. Peace to the world. I'm a little bored though.
You bored?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we about to change that up then. We about to turn it up and have some fun. And you already know there's always a party over here. You know what I'm saying? So at this barbecue that we having tonight, you know what I'm saying? We having some pan boo boo.
A pan boo boo barbecue.
Yeah, Umar Johnson knuckles tonight. Yeah, we roasting his ass tonight because I'm already on his head right now. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think he's gonna say anything about same gender loving people in this conversation?
Who, him?
He has more to say about interracial people and stuff like that, and he has no rational reason about what he's saying. It's time wasting to have an opinion about anything that somebody's doing in their bedroom. That's how I feel about it. Once again, it's his opinion about what somebody's doing in their bedroom or who they're attracted to or whatever is futile. Why keep saying it? Because one thing I do know, and when we talk about this, you know what I'm saying, as far as having a reverse eugenic mindset, you know what I'm saying? Life still comes from that, Umar. You understand what I'm saying? And for you to always have a conversation about that and never have it about that is suspect to me at best. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just only dealing with the information that's coming out your mouth. That's how I look at it, y'all. Y'all got to understand that. I'm not gonna get into. We're talking about what you're talking about. Why does it matter about who Drew she's sitting next to? Whatever. Once again, he's a comedian. So you address that you the butt of the joke, sir. You see what I'm saying? He's so far in his ego, right? That he don't even see that he's the butt of that joke. Does that make sense?
Mm-mm.
Like real talk, y'all. Like this as a psychologist, you know what
What
I'm
he's
saying?
supposed to do is
He should
laugh at that
know
shit and
what
keep
he's
it moving.
doing is clinically sick. Like you know what I mean? All right, real talk. I just got to keep it real. But once again, there's always an agenda. And like I said, I just kind of heard about this video and heard about some of the stuff that he was talking about. So I'm kind of have a y'all understand what I'm saying, a preconceived notion. But I'm listening to what he's saying. Why are we even having a conversation about who Drewski's dating, who he's sleeping with, who, whatever? Why would that matter in any conversation?
Drew who?
Well,
He had
that's
to.
that's that's
We're not gonna hear a coherent reason why he's saying this. It's his opinion. If we had heard his opinion one time, that would have been it. But to be the butt of a joke, or people say, "Hey man, I don't want to get caught with a white girl because Umar Johnson, I'm getting in trouble by Umar Johnson." How? You see what I'm saying?
what's that dude name? Loon? You say Loons?
Loon, yeah.
He the one that threw that shit out there.
I mean, but I'm saying though, that's him for content. It's good content.
Yeah.
But Umar don't know he's the butt of the joke though.
The nigga should have just laughed at that shit like good joke.
Right. Good joke.
Kept it
Keep it
moving.
pushing. Hey, Loon, let's get to some more important conversation. That's about his, you know. But anyway, this guy, he likes that though. But once again though, he's not gonna have a coherent reason why he has that opinion. Once again, it's just an opinion. Like everybody has an asshole, you have an opinion. That's it. But your opinion has become a butt of a joke, sir. I just want to point that out, y'all. Like it's just irritating. That I even have to break that down to even talk about that. That's not why I'm here. But we are here to barbecue this guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying though, like why don't even want to talk
he,
about that ever? Like
he
who you
looking for
sleeping with?
people that he looking for people that will allow him to give him authority to whatever the fuck they doing in life. That's what he's looking for.
But then that opens you up to scrutiny about who you sleeping with and what you got going on. See what I'm saying? Why even have these type of conversations as a grown man about another grown man who he's sleeping with?
At all?
Heard somebody say he a dick police. Like, nigga,
I don't give a
chill.
damn what the next man doing. As long as it ain't fucking with me and mine.
Pardon me, ladies. Hey, so Nanya talking about she bored. So now we gotta turn up though. So Nanya.
Uh-oh, what up?
So we're gonna get back into this Umar thing right here, but I just had to get into that a little bit. What he was talking about. I don't even know why we even talking about that at all.
Yeah, his response was terrible.
But I do. But I do. I do want to hear what's your perspective on that.
Oh, you don't want to hear mine.
No, I really do, because I know you have the most extreme. So as it pertains to Umar Johnson's opinion, right? What's your opinion?
My opinion on his
Yes.
opinion is I think he's right. Isn't he telling another? Well, it depends on who Drewski is. Who is Drewski?
A comedian, a podcaster, entertainer.
From where?
He's an American, so I don't know where Drewski's from. I think he's like Ohio or some shit.
Hold on, hold on.
Shout out to
Damn.
Ohio.
The fuck was that?
Ice shaver.
Oh, okay.
You're getting that drink ready. What you sipping on?
Kool-Aid and ice.
A ginger ale.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Kool-Aid good.
Cranberry and ice.
That sounds pretty good.
So you say he's an American?
He's an American, yes.
Of the Indian persuasion or a 14th Amendment
You
citizen?
know what? You know what I want to do? Let's look Drewski up real fast. When we do any of this right here, because those are great questions. They really are. Those are great questions. Because he got some tether ways.
Hey, wait a minute.
Drewski. I'm just saying, I don't want to make this about Drewski. We want to make it
Some
about
tether
opinion.
tendencies.
So you making it, see, for you, like, you just like, you want to be specific. I get it.
Right.
I do. I get it. It makes a difference. I get it. I get it. But you are saying that Umar Johnson's opinion is right.
Depending on who this person is.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think I think his opinion is right or wrong?
It really
Me personally,
depends.
you know me. Like, do you think I believe it? Oh, I want to say.
You already said you think it's wrong.
Excuse me?
You already said you think it's wrong.
I never said that I thought his opinion was wrong. I
Oh.
thought that him expressing his opinion so much that it became a butt of a joke.
Oh, okay.
Like, for me, for instance, right? I can only say what's good for my penis, for instance, right?
Whoa. Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? And so if somebody else choose to move in other directions, right? I'm not gonna be like.
So you're prioritizing his opinion, saying that he, instead of talking about this, he needs to be focused on people that are in same gender relationships.
No, not even that. You notice I don't focus on that. I've given my opinion, and that's my opinion, and I have a reason. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pro-lifer, for instance, right? You follow me?
Oh, okay.
And that's it.
But it's all like it is everything that looks like there's a such thing as imitation of life.
See, I knew you're gonna come with the most extreme. Okay, listen. But me agreeing with Umar's opinion, for instance, right? And let's just say his opinion might be my opinion. Doesn't mean that I have to every time if I see Tay Diggs or something, be like, oh man, he a coon, because you understand what I'm saying? And then I put him in a box because he's with an Irish woman or Asian. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. But I want your opinion though. How you really feel?
I mean, it's kind of clear already. I'm 100% Indian, and I don't care what
How about
nobody
this?
says.
Let's do this. I got you. Let's do this. I get me and old dude get courtside seats to the Laker game, right? On both sides of us, me and him sitting right next to each other, but on both sides of us are two pale skinned people.
Okay, they bought tickets. They bought those tickets for those seats. That's their business.
That has nothing to do with us. Like, we just happen to be courtside, right? He got him a blonde one sitting next to him. A blonde hair, blue eye one. Old dude got a blonde hair, blue eye sitting next to him.
With a banging ass body.
What?
I'm trying to get somewhere.
Yeah, be quiet. What? I guess Barbie doll look good. You like Barbie doll?
I'm trying to prove a point here. I'm saying, listen, y'all. I'm gonna keep. Okay, listen. I can say it. Fuck it. We all amongst friends here. For me, I would get up.
A redhead.
And go to the blow. I'd be like, hey, oh dude, this ain't a good look. Let's go to the nosebleed section. He'd probably be like, man, fuck that. I want to see the legs. I'll be going to the bathroom all the time. I'll be calling him up in the nosebleed like, hey man, I got lost, man. I don't know where it's at. Like, for real. Because listen, It's not that I give a fuck about what Umar think. I give a fuck about what my mama think.
I give a damn about what I have to sit up next to, smelling, looking. I can't
No.
deal with
See,
it.
you'll be held to a different standard. It'd be okay that
Mm-mm.
you to sit next to Gary Owens or somebody. It'd be okay. Nobody
Who?
gonna think
Oh
nothing.
no, no thanks. Nope.
Nah, but you see right there. See right there. We
I'm
came and
moving.
sit at the Lakers game next to the Kardashians now. See,
I'm
this is the shit
moving.
I'm talking about. Y'all think we with the
I don't want no
Kardashians
mayonnaise jumping
and
off on
Odu with
me.
Barbie.
Oh hell no.
I don't need
Hell
no none of
no.
that. Mm-mm. I'm good. I'm
Wow.
not interested.
But see what I'm saying though? So I take it further than Umar as far as
That's what it could look like.
like he it's a joke to him. It ain't no motherfucking joke to me. See what I'm saying? And that's the problem. And so for me, see that's the difference, don't you? I actually give a fuck about it. He don't.
Who,
It's for
Umar or
clout. You
Drewski?
know what I'm saying? Cause think about it. He ain't calling
Drewski name is Drew
Richard Allen a coon.
Deborted.
He ain't
How you
calling motherfucking you know what I'm saying? Like this because you see somebody, you know, like say somebody that's you don't know that about them. I you know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna put somebody in the box based off of that. You know what I
Right.
mean? So
Drewski from
but
Maryland?
he's from Maryland.
Yeah.
Where's mom and daddy from?
Right. And where's his parents from?
His mama worked for the Department of State.
The State Department? Or the Department of
And
State? What is that? State Department?
Department of State Department. And I guess his
What?
dad is a commercial pilot.
Mm.
U.S. the Air Force as a captain in the National Guard as a major.
Damn.
Mm.
Let's see.
Okay,
This
Drewski.
nigga Tether.
That don't mean nothing. That name alone lets me know he not from here. He look
Yeah,
like he from St.
the
Martin.
board. How you say that? How you say that last name?
I can't see it.
DSBORDES.
Oh, he
Deborted.
from the Bahamas. That's a
So
Bahamian
I did
name.
hear that Drewski had some Caribbean lineage.
Yeah.
I
So
think
he
I
can
think
do
that was
he
Say,
AP that
he
was
could do
telling me that.
whatever
say
he
he
want to do.
say he a Catholic.
Yeah, he could do whatever the hell he want to do with whoever. I don't
Okay.
care.
So you would be mad at me though, or mad at old dude because old dude would be sitting next to Barbie at the courtside at the Laker game.
and don't even know the bitch.
Oh, who?
He would have to be like almost turned all the way away from her, sitting all the way to the side, not speaking nothing, huh? He can't be smiling. He can't cheer at the game because you cheering, you with her, bro. See, this is what I'm saying. That right there, yeah.
You can't keep leaving, side doors open for these, patty
Oh,
mayonnaise.
wow. Said can't leave the side door, window open, nothing. Eee.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so look, we're gonna get back
Nigga's
into
a
this
tether.
Umar
That nigga's a tether.
shit. Y'all barbecue.
So
Yeah.
Drewski's a tether,
Okay. So
I guess. No.
Yeah. It's obvious. He looks like he's, mixed.
Eddie Flying Eagle in the building. Salute.
Look like Umar nephew shit.
Mm.
How long is this? Hour and 15 minutes.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be doing an hour and 15 minutes of Umar. Sorry, Umar.
Black
We're
men
gonna
and
have a
women,
quick
but mostly.
barbecue, then we're gonna get into some other shit. Yeah, nah, man, this ain't that, Jack. My bad. All right, let's see what's happening.
Well, I'm pretty sure it has. Let me see. Jay-Z, Rock Nation, and NFL Fluence, Bad Bunny, Super Bowl Backlash. explain media reaction and political optics. Damn, I don't even see FBA on here nowhere. What the fuck? Man, let's run.
Men continue to reproduce outside of their community. By 2050, most African Americans will be mixed race and they will not identify as black, which is to say that we may go down.
Why these dudes be talking like this shit going on? It's not really going on like that.
That's my point. He's making it seem like that
it's some epidemic.
And so, look, so the flip side of it is the other people are saying, "Oh well, by 2040, they're gonna be minorities." What's the truth here? Let's fact check this. Oh, you know what we gotta do though, y'all. I don't know if we can do it tonight, but I would definitely like to go over the State of the Union.
Oh snap! Oh snap!
Hey man,
I got some clips of that shit ready.
Well, I tell you what, we gonna fuck with that after this right here. Let's go and have a quick barbecue, and then we're gonna barbecue these Democrats. Hey, listen, bro, it is what it is. I just got to keep a spade, call a spade, and if people don't understand, like I said, this is why we do this thing that we're doing.
Hey, I feel let this dog out real quick.
Yeah, man. So yeah, Nanya, I get that you be on your. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not even saying that he's wrong on his opinion.
I mean, ultimately, what can I do about what somebody else chooses to do? That's their choice, but I don't stand for it.
All right, Umar.
In history as being the first population ever to eliminate themselves. So it's not a joke anymore. Everything we're talking about, from reparations to criminal justice to the survival of HBCUs, none of that will matter if we erase ourselves from the American population by constantly reproducing ourselves. It only takes about 3 generations to eliminate your phenotype. If I have a child with a white woman and that child has a child with a white woman, my great-grandchild will probably look Caucasian and could probably pass as Caucasian.
Right.
And even if he can't pass, he's not going to identify as black. So we literally eliminating ourselves. So that's why when we have these conversations about black power and black progress, my question is, what rules
black is whack.
There has to be rules to behavior. Right now, we don't have any rules to behavior. There's no code of conduct for black men or black.
You can't hear that?
Maybe it's me.
You can't hear the video? Or you can't hear me? Can you hear Nunya?
Oh, he can't hear nobody.
No, I can hear her.
You hear me
Couldn't
now?
hear him.
You can't hear me? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
He might need to go out and come back in.
He already dropped. Yo. Testing. Mic check.
Okay, I'm back in here.
Mic check. Mic check.
Okay, you sound good.
All right, bet.
Black women or black youth, and we're suffering because of it.
Do you think that interracial dating really would be the cause of our demise in that way? That literally will
We're
be the
almost
cause.
there.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
right now it's looking like interracial dating.
Even though he has a child with a foreign other pale person, he's right.
Who do?
Omar.
That's not true.
Country.
American.
And I'm
African.
standing back saying, y'all got all this smoke for these African immigrants, some of it justifiable. But if you don't do anything about the fire in your own house, think about this now. If you don't do anything about the bunny hopping in your own house, you won't even be around to complain about the African immigrants. Think about that now.
Yeah.
30, 40 years from now, there won't be no African Americans. It'll still be African immigrants. It'll still be Caribbean immigrants, and it'll be biracial blacks.
Wow.
Think about that. So when are we going to address the fire in our own house as opposed to poking fun at and criticizing others for not standing with us? Because although that's important also, I think
Umar
the bunny
Johnson.
hopping.
Umar,
this cat.
why don't the Africans want to procreate with us, sir?
Because they do.
Do they?
Yeah.
Okay, why do we have all these issues then with immigrant communities?
What does that have to
Why
do
is there
with
even
things?
a conversation? This shouldn't even think about it from this perspective, right? Why should this be a conversation? Because they made it one. They made it. They came here and create the separation, create the differences. We didn't do that as a community, and anybody, Umar, anybody that have a problem with us saying, hey, we're Americans, we're home. Why would anybody turn their face up and have a problem with that? That's my main problem. You have a right to be proud to be whoever you are, wherever you're from, right? That's cool, right? But understand, you're on our homeland. This is our land, not Ireland, not England, our land.
Well, they play like they don't know that.
No, nobody knows that. No, you can't tell these Asians out here in California that. Shout out to the great state of California. Hey man, anybody like we make these announcements all the time. We say this, whatever. I think y'all think I be playing. I'm not ever playing. Hit me up, man. Everybody need a opportunity in the state of California. Hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com. The whole state of California. See how that works? So and going back to Umar, right? All this talking. What about doing? Like Loon Mama's excited about talking.
What you mean?
You understand what I'm saying?
That nigga
You
got a
know what I mean?
school.
Talking. Nobody's hey Nugget. Nobody's excited about doers. They
Nigga got
only excited
school.
about the talkers. Ain't nobody excited about that. They want a motherfucker to come talk good.
So what do you
Y'all
want
know I'm
him
gonna
to
tell
do?
y'all, fuck
What do
y'all.
you think
You know
he
what I'm
should
saying?
do?
Fuck what you talking about.
What do
Fuck
you
off
think
my
he should
phone.
do?
Fuck off this internet. Huh?
So what do you think he should do in order to implement this change,
That's the
within the
point.
dating thing?
That is the whole point. What the hell is you gonna do to stop old dude from sitting next to Barbie at the Laker game?
He gonna build a school, nigga.
Nigga.
He gonna build a school. What you mean? What he gonna do?
And he ain't gonna stop nobody from doing anything with their genitals. Hell,
That's
Only,
nasty work.
only the people that
And
hand
that's
over
real.
such
Like I wouldn't even waste my energy, time, energy on that. Like for one, like let's raise the stock up of our people, our women and our men. Let's stop degrading the stock of the greatest human beings on the planet Earth. How about that?
We ain't human.
oh shit.
Okay.
That water deep, boy. I can't touch the floor. Right. Now you drag you to the deep end. Can you tread water?
Yeah.
American
So
The greatest
isness.
people.
it's
The greatest people.
Peace to American isness.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I got opinions too. You know what I mean? So don't mean that my opinion is right. And sometimes you keep your opinions to yourself. But this dude's opinions became uh, 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 um, a butt of a joke. What will
About to
Umar
be
think
the
about
butt of some
this?
more
Like,
jokes too. The joke's not gonna
like
stop.
who give a damn? Ain't nobody. That's not gonna stop uh these guys from you know what I'm saying, doing any of that. That's not gonna do it. I think raising once again the stock of our of the American race. You like that better, Nanya?
We're not a race.
Well, we were identified as the American race. The American Negroes identified as the American race at one point in time in the mid 1800s by this government. You know what I'm saying? So
So
it's just a descriptive term of the colored people. Huh?
some humans want to make us identify as a race.
So who would?
Some humans want to make us identify as a race.
Nanya, come on, man. I'm trying to.
Okay. Okay. I mean, go ahead. Go
The
ahead.
American, what do you want to call us then? American people?
Ethnicity, people, yeah, either one of
Okay,
those.
I got you. American ethnicity. Okay, that's good.
That's fine. That's prime.
Okay, so I forgot the damn question, y'all, man.
Welcome to prime time.
So, so yeah. So going back to Umar though, once again, he's 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 not even addressing the issue far as these other um, immigrant groups that come here and the detriment that it does to our people. Once again, um, we have to have pride in self. So when you start calling yourself African American, and that's a social construct to actually take us socially, politically, economically away from our land, and you got a CIA operative like Umar Johnson, um, huh?
Go and tell beefing. Go and tell beefing.
Say that
DAPA,
again.
FBA. They beefing. Go and tell internal beef right now.
They absolutely. I mean, whatever they got going on, we gonna keep applying pressure to what it is. But
Umar Pro
he's not even
Cubano.
checking the temperature in the room. Nobody's checking for what he's talking about no more.
A pan Latin. A pan Latin. That's diabolical.
Man, he suck. But and he keeps pushing these key words because once again, he's a psychologist. He understands that black is a social construct. He knows this. That's why I call you a CIA operative, sir. And they don't know that they did it through the universities.
They place these Marxist professors in the university. We've already proven this. We've already proven that all these guys that they pushed up as master teachers were funded. And like, for instance, Dr. John Henry Clark was in Langley taking classes. They worked openly. They knew they were working for the CIA to miseducate our people. So we have a dusty ass nigga like this in 2026 still pushing 1957 ass shit. And he's using little things like once again saying little stuff like, because a lot of us still have a lot of these issues, these things, and these words, triggering words that Umar Johnson, a psychologist, knows he's pushing these trigger words to trigger you. That's why I be pissed off.
Did he say he got Cuban roots in this video? Isness?
Fuck his Cuban roots. Fuck him. What he talking about? We talking about the dumb shit he talking about. This nigga right here, he knows for 100% fact what he's doing.
Oh snap!
And Loon, you should be mad at him for running a play on you and your mama. No disrespect. Because he ran it on my mama. He ran it on me. That was 10 years ago or more. Loon. We cannot keep allowing people to run plays on us in 2026. It's just crazy at this point. You know what I'm saying? I'm not putting up with it. We're gonna heat up the winter, y'all. We're not about to do this. And whatever he talking about, like, no, he couldn't form nothing. So whatever he talking about, like forming like some new group, Foundation of Slaves of America, whatever he got going on of Africa, whatever the fuck he talking about, boy, ain't nobody following you, Umar, nowhere. Nobody's listening to you. We almost didn't even respond to your goofy ass. Real talk, I almost didn't respond to you because it's not even clout chasing. Like, bro, like we don't even care. We don't care like nobody cared about Jesse Jackson. No disrespect. My bad. They be like, they found Nancy Guthrie yet? Shit. Hey, don't die at the wrong time, man. You might not. They might not even know you did.
What about old Jesse Jackson?
Too soon? Too soon? My bad. Fuck out of
Mention
here.
Jesse.
Fuck out of here.
That's how I said too soon. Did he take African American with him?
Hey, man. Yeah, man. So, hey, Umar, man, we don't know. Y'all still want to hear this guy? Because I don't know. We can hear a little bit more.
I do.
Just don't. Dang, man.
I don't know, man.
I don't even like doing this.
I think it's finna get good though.
All right, come on, let's get it.
I think it's finna get
Like
good.
my shit. What y'all smoking on out there?
No name gas.
Crisis, where we are risking extermination of ourselves, is far more important than all those other problems put together.
You know, but there's a comedic side that you do lean into online, right? With some of your content, I think it has lended itself to your reach. Some of the people take some of your content and they place it here and there, and some of the blog sites that you wouldn't see your normal conscious, activists on, you actually appear there. And I think it's because you don't have the traditional conscious content. You do speak about the snow bunnies, and I think you're comedic sometimes. So if Drewski is utilizing the comedic angle, is that still okay? So if that applies to Drewski, that we have to stop messing around, does that apply to you as well?
It applies to everyone. But see, I don't mess around.
Not with snow bunnies, but just with the 5'5" thick in the thighs.
But I'm not messing around with that because that's my type.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's not a joke.
No, it's not a joke.
Okay,
and ultimately, it's about the respect of the black woman. So it's a metaphor. Because think about it. Up until Kim Kardashian and these other white models decided to become 5'5" thick in the thighs, or large what they were,
right.
Most black women were going out of their way to destroy their natural black look. Remember, they didn't want big thighs. They didn't want big ass. You go back 20 years ago, black women were having bulimia problems, anorexia problems.
Yes.
You follow me?
Yes.
Binge eating, throwing up on purpose. You understand me?
That is 100%.
They wanted to be small and teeny.
Yes.
They wanted to look like Bo Derek. You understand? What? Yes. So it wasn't until a models decided that was now sexy.
He making up
shit. A voluptuous backside was now sexy. Then black women started to embrace their own natural beauty. But it took white women to say your ass is beautiful before black women could tell their asses were beautiful.
Right. He making shit up.
So when I say 5'5" thick in the thighs, that is a metaphor for black women to embrace their natural beauty.
Right. Yeah. Now, I have seen people try to weaponize that side of your rhetoric or the things you speak about. How do you respond to that, or what's your feeling about that?
Give me an example.
You know, people just say that you speak so highly about the black woman and hold them up so high, and then sometimes it can feel like you're sexualizing them.
I think that over my entire body of work, people will see that the aspect where I address the sex appeal of the black woman is minuscule compared to the overall message. You know, of course it's going to be there because I'm still a man, right? And on a human level, we are attracted to one another. But I think the main message of respecting our women and being loyal to our women and protecting and upholding our women, I think that far exceeds any jokes about the curves that we love.
Right.
Because if that were not the case, I would not be with his daughter as I am amongst black women.
Do you think that helps you, or will it be part of your demise that you're leaning into that, right? Because most people on your level will hide their, you know, some of their sexual appetite or some of the things they may like.
Running around with white girls in public.
Nice.
They're running around with white girls in public. What they hide. Right. So the 5'5" thick in the thigh is the direct countermeasure to the snow bunny. Do you see that? Yes. So you out with your white girl. I'm saying 5'5". When I say that, you know I'm not talking about no Asian. You know I'm not talking about no Caucasian. You know I'm not talking about no East Indian, because they are not generally found to be voluptuous. You follow what I'm saying?
So
they flatty patties, most of them, right? It's not until you get to the Latino where you start to see the African curve, but that's because the Latinos, right, have almost as much African ancestry as we do. They just don't identify with it.
Okay. Yeah. Now, you know, I do think that with you, you know, being so forthcoming like that, I think black women love you for that.
Yes.
I see black women light up for you.
For sure.
Right? It ain't, and I don't think it's necessarily sexual, but it's like, it's an energy. He understands us. He represents us.
That's what I'm told.
Goes to bat for us.
That's what I'm told. I was walking through Chicago O'Hare Airport. I'll never forget this one.
I gotta address this. So, and we have a sister on here right now, right? And so she agrees, like, okay, once again, when he says the stuff he's saying that 5'5" thick in the thighs and no snow bunnies and flat. So the sisters will hear that and be like, yeah, right. Of course, right? He knows that. If that was the case, wouldn't he have one? Wouldn't he have you? None you? Wouldn't that be?
I'm not interested in him at all.
No. I'm not saying if wouldn't just because he put this in the conversation. For me, if I'm interviewing you, Umar, I'm going to address this, and I'm not going to let you talk around it, sir. So this is what I'm saying. Loon, you're going to let him off the hook. You're too soft when you answer some of these questions because you're not going to address that. There's no reason for this grown man not to have a wife and a family.
What happened to him and Suki Hana?
Like I said, there's no reason No, there's a reason. Y'all understand what I'm saying? No reason.
He bogus.
So this just let that sink in. So never, ain't none of you,
Yes.
not since you've known him on this far as being in from the first Hidden Colors or whatever. Since this dude came on Breakfast Club for the first time. See, once again, people, they're gonna who's listen. Listen. If people don't understand controlled opposition at this point, I don't know what more to say.
Controlled opposition to what exactly?
You say to what or to control who?
Either or. Both.
I mean, Drewski's background, for instance, kind of tells you what you need to know. But then he didn't have no smoke for Drewski.
He just started bringing up Latin folks. That's Drewski.
And if he's really like, I'm not against Eminem as far as Eminem's talent and anything like that or whatever. Oh, he can't rap and he's supposed to do this, blah blah blah, whatever, right? But fuck Bad Bunny. It's America and Americans first. We don't support illegal immigration. We don't support any of that as a community, as a people, as Americans. We don't support that, and I don't, and I know for a fact that's our right, and also it is definitely our right to our God given right, but it's our constitutional right to self-identify who we are, and anybody that's against that, you are an enemy to America and Americans. That's un-American, and we have a right to do you any kind of way on our home. Period. I need y'all to know that. Please pipe down. Please show us the most utmost respect, because we would do that if we on y'all home turf, we on y'all homeland. We would treat y'all land with respect. We would treat y'all with respect. We wouldn't be working against undermining you and your people. That's what we're talking about. And why would anybody? It's not about where you from. It's just how you coming. You understand what I'm saying? And people are coming disrespectful. Like, you don't even have a right to speak on some of the shit they be speaking on. Like, what are you talking about? Like, why are you even speaking on anything that we talking about? And we have a guy that he's trying to make himself the authority of niggas. You're not authority of yourself, sir. That's just real talk. Like, at this point, I feel like this is a joke.
You have now entered the
It is
twilight.
a goddamn joke at this point. Real talk. At this point, it's a goddamn joke. Umar, this might be my last time addressing this guy. This is a goddamn joke, room. Like, real talk, bro. Like, y'all like, at this point, it is absolutely entertainment and comedy. He's saying his body of work. Umar, you have no motherfucking body of work, nigga. None. Zero. No body of work. No plan to build nothing. No body of work, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about? Fuck is wrong with y'all? This why I don't be this is the reason right here. Oh, dude, Nunya.
Mm-hmm.
Real talk. Why I waste my motherfucking time? Niggas want to hear some bullshit. They don't want to hear no real shit.
Niggas like to play in bullshit. Nah, fuck that. This the shit I be talking about right here. This ain't no man shit. Nobody want to hear no bullshit. I swear to God. And this is the problem right here. Like, well, nobody like you because I'm gonna tell the real shit. You niggas is liars. You niggas is agents. Period. Or you niggas at the least, you just niggas just do shit for clicks and baits and likes and views. Fuck you niggas. Real talk. I just gotta stand on it, bro. And I'm always gonna stand on it. I'm never gonna, bro. Shit, bro. Fuck this internet shit. You niggas is crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe. And the crazy part about it is, it'd be like, yo, bro. You saw all these people supporting certain little niggas and shit like that. It'd be like, yo, bro, those sisters really be supporting. I've been thinking to myself like, this is really weird.
They support who? Umar?
Yes, like all these weirdos. Because they said no snow bunnies. 5'5" thick in the thighs.
So
That's all it takes.
I
Just
mean
talk
that's
good
pretty
shit.
that's
They ain't
pretty
gotta give you
festive.
nothing. Nothing. They ain't gotta give you nothing.
Yeah, I think it's
Nothing.
sexist.
You gonna at least get some. Never mind, I can't say that. God damn it. It just came with bubble gum.
You say what the fuck you want to say.
Nah, I don't want to get too crazy. But nah, man, fuck this shit, bro. Like, I just had to call it how I see it, man. And, and see me the difference between everybody else, bro. I say this in these niggas' face. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. What you gonna do? Fuck what you gonna do? Because I'm telling you how I really feel. And everybody else gonna sugarcoat that shit. No, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about, bro? Like, that's the problem. Niggas ain't being men no more. We let too much shit slide. I'm not letting shit slide. Fuck out of here. And once again, we gotta stop supporting weak ass shit. That's just what it is. Like,
Donate
niggas
to
ain't
the
gonna.
Frederick Douglass Academy, nigga.
The Frederick Douglass Slave Academy is crazy. But real talk, y'all. Like, come on, man. And then he see the movement. He see people, you know what I'm saying, whatever. If you don't even understand or even agree, like you, because you don't like Tariq Nasheed, you're going to be mad about the FBA movement? That's crazy. Well, it's just, you understand what I'm saying? And Tariq gave you your start. Diabolical, Umar. Diabolical. This is the thanks niggas get.
When Tyreek was a Pan African.
People grow.
People do grow.
Yeah.
And certain people definitely grow because it's their job.
So, man, shit. Man, let's get back to this, man. Shit.
One sister, because I get it all the time. I got it today. But I was walking through O'Hare maybe a year or two ago. She was older than me, maybe late 50s, early 60s. And she stopped me. She was very serious. She said, I want to say this to you. I'm thinking she's about to criticize, right? Because you know when that energy comes.
Yes.
But it wasn't. She said, I want you to know that you have done so much for the self-esteem of Black women. She said this. She said, I'm telling you, as an older sister, I appreciate you because you're the only brother I know who tells our men not to date out the race.
Yes.
She said, I listen to all y'all conscious brothers. Some of y'all agree with, some of y'all I don't, but you're the only one who consistently tells our men to date their own.
And that's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. So I think as much as it may be weaponized by some of your naysayers.
Oh, for sure. The detractors, they will weaponize everything. They'll weaponize the color of my socks.
Yes. But I also think Black women appreciate it.
They do.
And that means far more.
They do.
Right, to the community, if you ask me, than some of the people weaponizing it, because you haven't been known to do a lot of things that will cause for people to say, hey, what the hell is up with Umar?
Right.
So,
and not only that, you also have to keep in mind that even within our community, you have organizations and individuals who do promote the black woman, but they only promote a certain type of a black woman. She has the wavy hair.
Yes.
Or she got the lighter skin.
Yes.
The
They'll
fuck
say,
out of here.
I love black women.
Get
But when
the.
you look in their
This is the
organization,
shit I'm
almost
talking
all the
about.
women out front are
Some
high yellow
organizations do it,
or
but
mixed
they
race. You see what I'm
want
saying?
wavy hair.
So it don't have the
Boy,
same
you shut
resonance
the
because
fuck up,
even though
Umar.
you saying only date black women, you're constantly pushing a light skin, wavy hair, mixed race, almost racially ambiguous type
Stop it
of a
right now.
sister. Whereas
Can you
Dr.
simply
Umar, I'm
stop it
pushing
right there,
every color.
producer?
That's why I say the chocolate, the butter
Yeah.
almond, the butter pecan, the fudge. I make sure they understand.
This nigga
See,
tripping.
this is what I'm saying. See, now he's about to contradict himself because he know. See, this is what when you get the lying and you're gonna contradict yourself. This is why I say the chocolate, the butter pecan, this and that and the third. He said he wanted the different skin tones to be a part of his harem. Umar, stop with the bullshit. You just did a podcast with the sister. She's beautiful too, by the way. Shout out to sister. I think she's from Baltimore. I think her name Mona. Super light skin. She
We
wear
come
like
in all
blonde hair.
different
You know what I'm talking
shades.
about?
We come in all different shades.
Right, but the point is though, you know what I'm saying? We try to bring our people together, Umar. We're not trying to take everybody apart, and that's another sign of a CIA agent of chaos, sir. You don't feel the temperature in the room. You couldn't have called Tariq up and been like, "Hey, bro, let's put our differences aside
It's because they
for
frat
the
brothers.
movement."
It's some they brothers. They
I'm
working.
sure Tariq wouldn't have mind just to keep the peace, bro.
They working together.
To bring our people together.
It's not that. That's not their mission statement.
That's all I'm
Div-
saying, bro. So like he
divide,
is about he
divide.
just go back about 10 seconds and then you're gonna see him what he's gonna contradict himself about what he's about to say right now. Let's get it.
See what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it don't have the same resonance because even though you saying only date black women, you're constantly pushing a light skin, wavy hair, mixed race, almost racially ambiguous type of a sister. Whereas Dr. Umar, I'm pushing every color. That's why I say the chocolate, the butter almond, the butter pecan, the fudge. I make sure they understand. And I make
But
it
they only
clear. I don't
push
care
one
how
kind.
light she
I
is
push all
or
kinds.
how dark
Come
she
on,
is.
Umar.
I'll
Stop the
date either
cap,
side.
bro.
Right. Let's talk about Shabuzi and
Oh,
Jelly
yeah.
Roll. Shabuzi was accepting the Grammy at the Grammy Awards, and he said some things that kind of had black community having a conversation online. He
Yes, sir.
said that immigrants built this country, and he was speaking directly to his people, you know, and the hand that they had in building America.
And the last thing I want to say, immigrants built this country, literally. Actually, so this is for them, for all children of immigrants.
They actually
This is also
believe
for
that
those who
shit.
came to this country in search of better opportunity.
Black people were offended by that online that I seen. What is your position on that, and do you understand why people are offended by that?
Yes, indeed. First, shout out to Shabuzi. I never heard of him until somebody sent
Shabuzi.
me. First of all, I reacted to the meme.
Tell
I
him
didn't
I
know
said
who said it. I didn't know he got an award. I never heard of him because I
Right.
don't follow country music, right?
Right.
I just saw a meme that said immigrants built America. And I said, here we go with that again, right? Because they're always trying to push some alternative narrative to take away the fact that Africans built the foundation of this country, right? Now, let's say you go out and build a house, Loon. You dig up the ground, you lay the foundation, you put the bricks. I come in after you built the house and I help keep it running. I didn't build the house though.
No, you did not.
Maintenance is not construction. Do you feel me? Maintenance is not construction. African immigrants may come, European immigrants may come, Canadian immigrants may
Let's
come,
stop it right
Asian
here.
immigrants may come.
Can we
You
stop
may
it again?
participate.
Shit. Come on, bro. See Umar. At least the people on this panel right here and the people that are listening is gonna be listening to this later, Umar. We are not children or descendants of immigrants. We have always been here. Shout out to Isaiah Thomas. I mean, this is just great.
He knows this in his soul. He knows this. That's why his name is not Ubuntu, whatever he tried to call himself or whatever. That's why he still go by Johnson, which is, or I don't know why he don't go by Shoemaker, but I digress. But because he know Johnson is a good American, strong nigga name.
You saying this nigga
He
still got a different
cosplaying.
name?
Yeah, he cosplaying, man. Get that name back, Umar. Hey, Umar, you about to lose your Johnson around here, my boy. Hey, listen. And oh, man.
His last name is Shoemaker.
Is it? I had no idea. I thought his name was Umar Johnson.
No, that's Jermaine. But he can call himself. But the point is, though. Here's the point. Here's the point. He's contradicting himself once again. You just said that this was not built by immigrants, right? That was built by Africans. And then the first immigrants that you said out your mouth, let's go back a little bit, about 5 seconds. The first immigrants that you said out your mouth, and everybody knows that no Africans built anything in America. We're gonna say none, zero, none, zero. See how that work? We're not gonna go back and forth. No disrespect to nobody, but that's a new term that was applied to them over there in the 20th century. We're not going back and forth with all that's dumb. And for people to continue to say that, Umar knows this. Umar knows what he's doing. I don't know why he's doing it, but it's not going to work. When are y'all gonna? I think at some point the people just got to stop tuning in. Tomatoes, tomatoes, tomatoes. Anytime you see this dude throw tomatoes, anybody that's doing it throw tomatoes at y'all too. I don't know why you would even be doing this. Loon, this doesn't make any sense, my boy. Like at some point we got to grow the fuck up.
They do weird, man.
We're not Africans. African American, Umar, is a new term. You know that. We are Americans. American Americans. And if anybody's mad about that, then prove us wrong. Show us. Prove me wrong. Make me an African. So you don't even have a right to say that, Umar. You're not the authority over yourself, and you're definitely not authority over niggas in America. We have Madam President in the building right now, and I don't know if y'all know, I'm still the president. I told y'all we looking for a cabinet, man. Y'all be tripping, man. I'll be right. Okay. Looking for a few good men and women. Go cabinet, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tap in, man. We appreciate y'all. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. Share this on all your social media platforms. Can we play a song real fast, man? Oh, y'all want me to play a song?
You want me to roll it?
Huh?
You want me to roll it?
One more time.
Roll the footage.
Yeah, go ahead.
Maintenance is not construction. African immigrants may come, European immigrants may come, Canadian immigrants may come, Asian immigrants may come. You may participate in the maintenance and the expansion of the house that American Africans built.
Yes.
You see that?
Yes.
We built it.
Yes.
No immigrant built this but the enslaved American African.
Yes.
But after I made my response, because I didn't know it was for Shabuzi, right? I went to go look at the clip. And when I watched the clip, him and the Caucasian gentleman, they won a Grammy, a duo for best gospel performance, I believe it was. And so I watched his speech. And in watching his speech, I cannot say that he meant to intentionally slight the American African people. I didn't feel that. I just felt like he was giving accolades to the progress that immigrants have made in America. Now, he could possibly be criticized, although I wouldn't. I think it would be a little bit petty given the occasion, but he could be criticized for not pointing out African immigrants in particular. He said immigrants.
Yes.
So he put himself within the context of all immigrants. He multiculturalized.
Right. And
So
you
he-
need historical precision.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So he could
When
be
you talk
criticized.
like that.
Absolutely.
Yes.
He could be criticized on that aspect. And he could also be criticized on the aspect that right after that, he made a statement where he said, if you come to America, and I'm paraphrasing him, if you come to America, America will give you a chance as long as you're willing to work hard for it. Some people would have saw that as a slight towards the American African, because a lot of our continental African brothers and sisters, when they come here, not most, but many, like to talk about how hard they work as if we don't work hard. So when he said work hard and you'll get a chance, first of all, we know that's complete crap.
Yes, it is.
That is complete
100%.
crap. Saying that is if you work hard in America, you will make it is complete crap. I can take you to prisons with people who worked hard and ended up in prison because they couldn't feed their family. So working hard in America does not automatically translate to success, nor can it, because we live in a capitalist society. In a capitalist society,
They exploit the
few
work. Yes.
exploit the many.
Yes.
That's
So
cap.
everybody who works hard does not succeed. In my opinion, that comment would have probably bothered me more than his comment of immigrants having built America, because you went to that other stereotype that African immigrants work so hard and American Africans
Yes,
don't.
yes,
When
yes,
the
yes.
research clearly shows we work harder. Black women, American African women, the descendants of the Africans who built this country, have more degrees than any other population, including the African immigrants. So you don't work harder. You are not the threat that we are. And I need my continental African brothers and sisters to know this, because I love them. I'm a Pan-Africanist, so we all one. But that also means, as one of the leaders of the Pan-Africanist movement, it is my job to check anybody who disrespects or misrepresents the struggle
Yes.
of another branch of the African family. So if I'm in Africa, and I've had to do this before, when I've taken my trips to the continent, sometimes American African or British African brothers will say something to disrespect the continental family. You don't know they struggle. Watch your mouth. And so when the continental Africans come here, or the Caribbean Africans come here, or the British Africans come here, I got to check them. You don't know our struggle. Watch your mouth. Because if it wasn't for us, you would have never got that job. If it wasn't for us, you would have never got into Harvard. If it
Yes.
wasn't for us, you would have never got into Yale Medical School. If it wasn't for us, you couldn't have married that white girl. Although I wish that was a law we never fought for. If it wasn't for us, you could have never lived in that suburb. If it wasn't for us, you would have never got the scholarship. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So you literally are building your life off of the blood of my ancestors, and got the audacity to turn around and insult the blood that gave you an opportunity to thrive in this nation. That's disrespectful. Although we are all African, and I mean this to every branch of the family, because I don't love no branch any more than the other. I am true Pan-Africanist, because there's a lot of hypocritical Pan-Africanists out there. I'm gonna tell you,
okay.
they will say Pan-Africanist and they will practice cultural chauvinism. You feel
In
me?
what way?
I've had it done to me in Africa, where I've been around certain prominent Pan-Africanists and they gave me that energy.
Yeah.
I don't really mess with you.
Yes.
Because you got to remember, anywhere I go in the world, I'm the most popular person in that place, except for Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traoré.
And he just took that spot from
And he
you.
just took that spot,
Yeah.
right? Anywhere else, I'm him.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Right.
And some people don't like that I'm bigger than them in their country,
Right.
bigger than them in their city, bigger than them in their town. And that's where a lot of the envy comes from, because they don't understand how he been so hot for so long, where most of us have died off.
So you over here in America fighting on behalf
Of the whole race.
Right. And then you're telling me that you're being slighted by in certain circles when
Absolutely.
it comes to Pan-Africanism.
Absolutely. And that is because a lot of people don't know the true history of Pan-Africanism. I see the memes on social media. Let me say this first one time to close out on the Shabuzi point.
Yes.
I'm going to give him a pass, because I really don't think the comments were that disastrous to earn the rebuke that they got.
Okay.
At the same time, I understand why many American Africans responded that way because there is a tendency for some of our African immigrant brothers and sisters to push a false narrative that they work harder than us, when we're the reason you got a chance to work at all over here.
Exactly. Right? We opened the door for the work to even get done.
We opened the door.
It was harder opening the door than it was doing the work.
You didn't shed blood for the rights that you had. We shed the blood for the rights that you have. So imagine you give your life for my right to immigrate to this country, to become a doctor, lawyer, or an engineer, and I'll poke fun at you after your death for the fact that I think I'm doing better than you
at this moment.
You built
at
this moment.
Yes.
Here's what I need every African immigrant to understand when you come to America. I don't care if I'm talking to my Canadian brothers and sisters, my Australian brothers and sisters, my South Pacific brothers and sisters, my Central and South American brothers and sisters, wherever you may be on the great African kingdom.
If you live in a Missouri zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years,
you are not a threat to the white power structure of this country. That's why you're allowed to do what you want. Because if you get out of hand, you can be sent back home. It's that simple. We are the only non-white people in America who can never be deported, Loon, because slavery destroyed our connection to our ancestral motherland.
Hold on right there.
They can't deport us.
All right, so this is what I'm talking about. He got to start talking about the Africans, right? And mixed it all into, you see what I'm saying? He can never say nothing bad about what they're doing. Never.
He lied through his teeth.
He stayed contradicting himself. Can you just go back like 10 seconds, bro? This is crazy work.
This nigga contradicting himself, man. He lying.
This is crazy, y'all. Like, anybody that's listening to this, you can't not be serious. How are we still listening to this in 2026? I gotta get off the internet again. This is crazy. Indian Copper Goddess. Peace to the goddess. How are you? Hey, y'all, the link's in the chat room. I definitely get y'all opinion on this roast barbecue of this guy right here. Oh, man, this is crazy. Yeah, man, let's get like 10 seconds, man, and go back 10 seconds. Man. This is crazy.
Back home. It's that simple. We are the only non-white people in America who can never be deported, Loon, because slavery destroyed our connection to our ancestral motherland.
Liar.
They can't deport us. There's no other group of people in this country.
That's not why they can't deport us.
Who cannot be deported. So they're not going to give you the same opportunity they give a Ghanaian African. They're not going to give you the same opportunity they give a Nigerian African. They're not going to give you the same opportunity they give an Ethiopian African, because if the Ethiopian starts getting out of hand, they're going back to Ethiopia. You see that?
No, they're
you
working
can't
with them,
be sent nowhere. So there is an intentional effort to control the pace of progress on behalf of the American African. And the problem with some of our continental family is they don't know that history. And they think that when they end up with more than you materialistically or scholastically, it's because they worked harder. No, it's not. If you look at how hard you worked, it was no more than we did. But you were allowed to achieve a little bit more because you are not a threat.
Right.
We are the threats.
Yes. Let me ask you this. For someone who doesn't know, like say Shabuzi is watching it.
Mm-hmm.
I also seen Jelly Roll deny to have a conversation about
Jalen Rose.
Jelly Roll,
the white guy.
Yes.
You saw him.
Did not have a conversation about ICE and about politics.
He
right?
didn't want the conversation.
He didn't want to have a conversation in that moment, right?
Okay.
And he's been, dragged online as well for that. But if Shabuzi is watching this, or even better than that, if a young black boy is watching this and he's confused And he says, he's saying, Dr. Umar, please explain to me the role immigrants played and the role that Africans played as it pertains to America. How would you put that plainly?
I would say that African immigrants from around the diaspora, right? Africa, Australia, Canada, they enriched the salad that we had already created. Imagine you go in the kitchen, you make a salad, right?
Yes.
I look at the salad, Loon got the lettuce, the tomatoes, the cucumbers, but Loon ain't got no raisins, Loon ain't got no apples, but Loon made the salad bowl. Loon grew the cucumbers, Loon grew the lettuce, Loon grew the tomatoes. He did the bulk of the work. He laid the foundation for the salad. I could come in with the dressing, I could come in with the cheese, I could boil the egg, but guess what? The hardest work was done by you. And then I come in and add the egg and the cheese and the dressing, the nuts and the raisins, and then I lift this up to the world and say, look at what I did. All Loon did was give the cucumbers and the lettuce into tomatoes. But without Loon's cucumbers, tomatoes, and the lettuce, you're not even in a position to put the salad and the cheese on that. You understand?
Yeah, it's
and
not
so
a
that's
salad.
what we want the African immigrants to understand. It's not that you didn't contribute. I can name you African immigrants who contribute significantly to our culture and what we've done. Just like we've contributed to theirs, right? The Black Power movement, they got that from us. Pan-Africanism, they got that from us. You see what I'm saying? Pan-Africanism didn't come from Africa. It didn't come from Trinidad. It didn't come from Ethiopia. It came from the enslaved American African. It was us first, then Haiti second, and then Trinidad and Jamaica came. You see what I'm saying? But we were first. The first Pan-Africanist was Paul Cuffey, right here in Massachusetts in the United States. The first active Pan-Africanism was Prince Hall, of the father of the Black Masons. He was the ones who went to the Massachusetts legislature and said they need reparations and they want to go back home to Africa. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
I wouldn't consider him a Pan-Africanist, but that was the first act of Pan-Africanism. But Paul Cuffey was the first Pan-Africanist. This is before the Haitian Revolution, right? So we're first. Pan-Africanism came from us. Today is February 13th. Today is the day that Henry Highland Garnett, grandfather Pan-Africanist. This is before Jamaica. You understand me? This is before then. Henry Highland Garnett was the first Black leader to give a speech to the U.S. Congress. He gave it today, February 13th, 1865. He died on the same day, 17 years later in Liberia, because he wanted to go to Africa and fight for the empowerment of Africa from that side. He built one of the first Pan-Africanist organizations in history. He's way before Henry Sylvester Williams. He's way before Haile Selassie. Wow. He's way before Kwame Nkrumah. He's way before Marcus Garvey. You follow what I'm saying? So when you're talking about Pan-Africanism, that was born on American soil by free and enslaved Africans during our enslavement. Pan-Africanism was birthed here. The first conference on Pan-Africanism was not Henry Sylvester Williams' 1900 Pan-African Conference in London, right? Henry Sylvester Williams was the Trinidadian brother. He had the conference in London, 1900. The Chicago Conference on Africa was 1894, 1895. Predates that.
Right.
But if you don't know the whole history of Pan-Africanism, you start saying, we did it. But here's my thing. We all did it.
Right.
You see, just because we created it don't make us better than nobody else. Because
so that's what I'm saying.
It don't make us no better than nobody else.
Yeah.
But it's important to make sure the historical record is accurate, because the Haitians have a very strong case for the role they played in Pan-Africanism, because guess what? They were the first nation in the world to say if any Black man makes it here, he's a citizen here. Before Ethiopia.
That's hard.
Before Ethiopia.
I respect that.
It was the Haitians.
Yeah.
That was John Jacques Dessalines who said any Black man from America, if you can escape them chains and make it over here, you one of us. Remember, Denmark Vesey, the slave revolt in South Carolina.
Boy, this Negro know how to use them old hard talking points.
Denmark Vesey was going to get a ship and sail to Haiti. Most of them wanted to sail to Haiti.
Right.
You see, and not only that, the first 4 presidents of Haiti, guess what they were doing on the open sea, Loon? Intercepting slave ships filled with our ancestors.
That's hard.
You feel me?
I respect
Jumping on the ship and taking it.
See, this is the history needs
I don't
to be told.
respect
Yeah,
it.
you
Yes,
see what I'm
sir.
saying?
Yes,
But see,
sir.
if you're an artist like Shabuzi, and we do want you to use your voice as a tool.
Yes.
But he needs talking points. They need understanding.
They do.
Because when you speak that way and the historical context is missing, it can be weaponized or it can be utilized in a way that you wasn't intended for it to be used.
Yes,
That's true, but I'm going to say this. You're absolutely correct, but I want to add this.
I don't know what that is.
Clarifying point. Education does not replace emotion. This is what I mean, Loon. I can tell Loon the true history of Pan-Africanism all day. But if Loon wants to continue to say that Pan-Africanism started here, or Pan-Africanism started here, or Pan-Africanism started here because he is an ethnic chauvinist and wants to put his people above others,
right?
The education don't mean nothing, because in your heart, you think your people are better than other black people. Do you see what I'm saying? So we can educate Shabuzi and the rest of them, and I'm sure he's a good brother. I don't know him, but I'm sure he's a good brother.
But we're speaking to the prototype.
Right.
We're speaking
but what I'm saying is the mindset. Case in point, the white man. We can educate the white man all day. Is he going to stop being a white supremacist? No.
Right.
You see what
But
I'm saying?
I think the white man
education stops.
I think the white man may have a better reason to ignore it. But I think Shabuzi or something, not even him.
He
Let's
don't have
not.
no smoke
Those
for no
young black
immigrants,
boys like him,
He really
they
don't.
may be hungry for the
None.
information.
Zero. I've never heard it. This man don't have no smoke for no immigrants. None. I'm gonna give him a pass. He just don't know. They don't know the history, the true history. What you mean? They know their history. They know they come here to take our shit. You know that, Umar. That is crazy work. Umar knows they don't do no business with you, Umar. Here or there. Why are you acting so? Yeah, we reject your deposit, Dr. Umar Johnson. I just want you to know that. Anybody falling for this shit, I have a land and a land bridge in Arkansas with a slate. Real talk.
Your currency's no good here, sir.
Sheesh. That's crazy. Ah, man. He don't have no smoke for no immigrants.
Nah, he want to hear him out. You know, maybe he's a good brother.
And he definitely have no smoke for pale skins at all. Ever. He's never said nothing that made them be like, oh my God, here come Umar Johnson. We need to, no, never. His talking points, nothing he's ever said that he's going to say tonight, as long as he's going to be talking to Loon, he's not going to say anything. See, here's the problem. That has to be a red flag for anybody. Just because he said, oh, Denmark VC and no snow bunnies, 5 thick and thighs forever with no fries forever, right? He could say that and make you feel good with no bubblegum, nothing, like nothing. It's a nothing burger. This is a nothing burger fucking conversation. You know what I'm saying? And once again, we're gonna get something out of it, though, Umar. That's what we do. We're gonna get something out of this anyway. Whatever you can't get to the people, we're gonna get it out of it for you anyway. So fuck Shabuzi, fuck you, fuck everybody that look like you, and fuck everybody that y'all talking about. It's America and Americans first. We're not American Africans, African nothings. We're Americans. So y'all got to get that through y'all head. And he wants to say Aborigine and Indigenous so bad. He knows those words exist, but they're kryptonite to him. I'm gonna say this again. It's kryptonite to his ass. He knows that. You got it, bro. Let's get him.
Yeah, they best friends.
Information, because I look at that also. While he did not have the historical precision he needed, I do look at it like he's trying to be a warrior, like he's trying to use his voice.
I would give Shabuzi a pass because from what I saw, I don't know him. I've never heard any interviews, but from what I saw, I didn't see a brother who was trying to intentionally slight the American African people. I really felt that for the most part, he was innocent in his ignorance.
Yes.
What do you always hear me say about the Negro and the?
Yes.
The Negro is innocent in his ignorance. He just don't know. The knows the truth, but chooses to play an Uncle Tom anyway. You feel me? I think Shabuzi was innocent in his ignorance.
Right. Yeah, I do too. But I would also tell young boys watching that it's important to understand that slavery was it was coerced labor, and it was 400 years of it was 400 years of free labor, and that built their core wealth.
Yes,
right. You see what I'm saying? So
gave birth to the Industrial Revolution.
There you go.
Gave birth to capitalism. If it wasn't for slavery, there would have never been a European Industrial Revolution.
The cotton, the textile industry. Yeah.
Because you gave yourself a 250-year head start in America, 350 to 400-year head start in England, Portugal, and other places, right? On taking unfair advantage of human beings and treating them as personal property. Never again will you see that happen in human history.
Right.
Y'all did that because it took the rest of the world over a century to warm up to the idea that your culture is very beast-like and animalistic, that you don't have a moral code at all, no type of integrity when it comes to what you do to other people. And so it was that animalistic instinct of the Caucasian that gave him an inhumane advantage over the civilized peoples of the world. Yes. And so the civilized people became the victim, and the uncivilized people started calling themselves civilized and calling us uncivilized.
That's crazy.
Trading places.
That's crazy.
We traded places.
Craziness.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Craziness.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Craziness. Let's talk about the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl performance in particular also has some black people online in an uproar. And I think
what were they saying, the black people? What was their problem?
Some people saying that it's an American sport, and you have someone speaking a language that Americans cannot understand. It's not our first language. So they're saying that why would an American sport have, I think it was the same point you make about Eminem. When you say that Eminem shouldn't be allowed to come in hip hop and be put on the grand stage, they're saying the same thing about Bad Bunny, saying that he shouldn't.
Disagree with him.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'm going to
remember your position about Eminem. Okay.
And I don't think the two are comparable.
Okay.
Eminem is participating in a cultural art form created by African people. He's a visitor in the house.
Flag.
Right? Bad Bunny, again, who I never heard of until the Super Bowl.
Yes.
He's not a visitor in the house because the house is stolen property. You cannot dictate how somebody behaves in a home you don't own. If Loon breaks into a mansion down the street and I come and stay with Loon and Loon start telling me I gotta pay rent, I'm telling Loon, pay rent to you for what? You don't even own the house. So how can you dictate Bad Bunny's behavior at the Super Bowl because you claim it's un-American when this country is un-American because it was not your property, you stole it. So if anything, go to the Native Americans and go to the Native Africans and ask them if they had a problem with what Bad Bunny did. But you can't go to the white man and say, did you have a problem with Bad Bunny's performance? Because the white man has no entitlement, no right whatsoever to dictate how people behave in a country he stole.
Right.
In addition to that, Bad Bunny is Puerto Rican. Puerto Ricans are citizens of America. The United States will be 250 years old on July the 4th, Loan. And guess what? The United States has never had an official language until Donald Trump recently signed an executive order clarifying English as the national language of America.
Right.
So if he's speaking Spanish at the Super Bowl, why is it a problem if this country doesn't have an official language, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. My respect for the man, and I don't even know him, it went through the roof because I saw a Latino artist put Latino people on the map.
I guess I would assume that Umar has no idea about the lyrical content this degenerate fruit parade ass dude was singing. Umar, you full of shit.
On the main stage.
On the biggest stage.
Yes.
In a way I've never seen a black artist ever do for black people.
What do you think about Kendrick's last Super Bowl performance.
I thought Kendrick's performance was good, but in no way, shape, form, or fashion.
You didn't see any black symbolism in that? I think his whole push was trying to. Okay.
He did not highlight no artists. The closest one I'm going to give is Beyonce, where she highlighted the Black Panther Party.
100%.
I'm going to put Beyonce over.
She shook that.
Because it was clear cut what she was doing, right? Bad Bunny, though, Loon, he highlighted every aspect of Latino culture. From the grass they grow to the farm. He even had a Latino couple get married right there at the Super Bowl.
Right.
Talk about some Latino on Latino love, saving the Latino family. Look what he did. He had them playing cards. He had them drinking. He had the music. He had the love. He had the family.
I guess Umar didn't see the niggas dry humping each other. That face is diabolical.
Every aspect of Latino culture he promoted, and then he hit you with the pan Latinoism, as I would hit you with the Pan Africanism. He started shouting out all the Latino countries.
Yeah.
In other words, this ain't just about Puerto Rico. I'm going to go with the whole Latino movement. You see that?
Right.
So that was Pan Africanism, but flipped into Latinoism. You follow Pan Latinoism, and so what he did, I almost felt embarrassed. Because I've rarely seen a black artist showcase black culture the way Bad Bunny unapologetically did for his people.
Because it was, if nothing else, unapologetic. He didn't speak English. He didn't try to bring the English speaking artists on he didn't try to pander at all. He stood on his heritage, what they stand on, and he went for what he knew.
And he went hard.
Yes.
Now.
Okay. Hold on. Flag on the goddamn play. Wasn't it just the other day, Loon, you was talking about Fat Joe and the shit Fat Joe be talking about, the racist stuff that Fat Joe be talking about? Well, what about the Blanco Mentos with all the mestizos? Bad Bunny is a mestizo. Means he's mixed. He's not the original Taino of that island. Okay? Let's be clear. And the lighter ones treat the dark original people on that island called Puerto Rico, Port of Riches. That's what Puerto Rico means. Port of Riches, right? And they push that through religion and through all the other colorism, the color caste system that's been pushed there. And they extend that here in America. Loon, y'all can't be capping for Bad Bunny and saying the opposite about Fat Joe. As well as Umar, you have been critical of Fat Joe as well. So I'm really trying to figure this out. What side are y'all on as it pertains to this? Because they're trying to make it as it pertains to the American conversation, that's a white conversation. Umar, you're dead ass wrong. Once again, you're pushing the CIA's talking points, sir. Pan-Africanism been dead. You a goddamn zombie walking around here. It's the return of the living dead right here. Sir, that shit is dead. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand why you still having this conversation in the public, bro. I feel like I'm watching a motherfucker from the 80s sitting there talking, bro. This is dead. It's over. And you're still trying. You're not funded. It's like he's doing it just, I don't even know. Like, I guess this is the last hurrah or something. I don't know. Pan-Africanism is dead. So I want to address that too. So when he talks about Henry Highland Garnett, they always coming up with all these and they put it on. These people never said they was Africans, Pan, or any of that shit that he's talking about. They wasn't for none of that. He knows that. They always trying to give away the accomplishments of the greatest human beings
that gave civilization to the world. That is our ancestors. That's us. We're the descendants of those people who are still giving culture to the world. And Shabuzis and all these other people are trying to take credit for it. And Umar, you're helping by diluting it, by just saying black or African and putting it all in a bunch. That's crazy. That shows you have no pride in your people, sir. That you say is your people. That you respect and have more pride for everybody else, sir. That's why we're rejecting this. That's why we're canceling you, sir. Okay? Anybody that respects this, you need to get checked. Something is wrong with you. No disrespect.
No disrespect.
No
Disrespect.
disrespect. Something is wrong with you. If you cannot see through these things at this point in time, something is wrong with your checker. Something is wrong with you. Maybe you want to be led astray.
This checking account bouncing.
I mean, goddamn, it's over. Omar, this shit sound crazy.
Writing
I mean,
bad
it's
checks.
beyond that. The grift should have been over at this point. Like, goddamn, like, is there anybody left? It's like, when Polite get out, if motherfucker do, man, I can't wait to that. Not to say I can't wait this nigga get out. No, I'm not saying that. I just can't wait to see the motherfuckers that want to get their life destroyed fucking with Polite. I promise y'all, it's gonna be a problem. Any of y'all. I don't give a fuck about no interviews, none of that. I promise shit on y'all. Every day I can, I promise you I'm gonna shit on you. Like, I don't support nothing that you niggas, I don't give a fuck about. None of that pedophile shit y'all talking about. Any of that shit is a problem for me. So no fucking fly zone for any of that. Any type of abuse of people. How about that? Fuck is you talking about? I don't care about none of that. So, and like I said, they focus on the wrong shit too much. Not real shit. Protecting these babies. That's why Umar was on the scene in the first place. He was talking about protecting them babies from being drugged by the system and dogged out. That's what was attractive. Sir, you don't even talk about children anymore. You should have more conversation about Jay-Z than the babies, sir. We do not give a fuck, Umar Johnson, about
Yeah,
anything that you're talking
he
about,
got a
man.
fucked up relationship
Real
with his
talk.
own daughter.
And I
Shit.
got to go back to this. You stupid people, stand down. Like, real talk. This is not, come on, stand down. Shut the fuck up. Along with this motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, dude. The fuck? Please stop giving this man a microphone. God damn. And please stop giving a fuck. How about that? For real. Like, oh, Umar, it was so good. You said snow bunnies never. Sheesh. Terrible. Goddamn, you know Shabuzi.
Snow bunnies and bad bunnies.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, come on. And he's like, oh, they Africans and all this other shit. Come on, bro. Stop doing that. That's the point right there. Motherfuckers, that's the point. Hey, you got it, man. Let's get it.
Let's talk about the political. Why did the Super Bowl?
Before we go there, because I think we're going to cook there. Before we go there, I think another reason, let's talk about if we could be upset in the same way we were upset about Eminem, because I still want to speak about that,
I think
right?
they're two different things.
I know you do, but I'm going to add another layer to it, which is Jay-Z is the person that is curating.
I don't think Jay-Z made that call.
100%.
I don't think Jay-Z made that
Rock
call.
Nation has the deal. They have the
they
deal.
got the deal, but
well, it's going to be blamed on him whether or not he made the call or not.
We agree on that. You feel me? But if I'm Roger Goodell, you may be my entertainment.
Oh,
you
you
understand?
saying it? Yes.
But because you remember, Kendrick got backlash for calling Drake a PDF.
Yes. So you saying this is an NFL thing? They kind of stepped in and said we're going a different route under the umbrella view. Yes.
Especially because you let him get up there and throw these innuendos at a Super Bowl.
And from a business perspective, appealing to the Latino community, which is an untapped market for the NFL.
Exactly. Now, the reason they went there, Trump just kidnapped the president of Venezuela. He got ICE agents all over America kidnapping Latinos of every ilk, deporting them. America looks real bad in Latin America right now. This was a propaganda stunt to improve America's image to the Latino people. Why? Because America has more to do in Latin America. Bad Bunny does not get that stage if the white power structure doesn't have plans for Latin America.
Wow. That's deep.
The underlay for the overplay. Watch how it comes.
You know, by default, if we entertain that, by default, we're saying Jay-Z is controlled.
All black celebrities are controlled.
You don't think?
All black celebrities.
So Jay-Z still hasn't broke the chains with his level of wealth. You can't tell me you're fighting your entire life to break these chains and it's impossible to break them. You're on the same fight to break whatever chains that come. You're a celebrity now. I hope you know that.
By default.
Exactly.
Not by intent.
It don't matter about.
No, it's a difference. You want to know why?
No,
Let me tell you why there's a difference.
No, sir.
Let me tell you why there's
a
difference. Celebrities by intent. I want to be a rapper. I want to be an actor. I want to be a comedian. By intent. Your whole career was spent making deals with white people. I've never made a deal with a white person in my life.
So wait.
As free as you can be on a planet.
Time out. All right. So if it's Umar.
Is he slow?
Is he going with the immigrants?
Hey.
I mean, did I just hear him say that? Like, I thought I was hearing shit. I was just like, I was in shock. I was something like, Umar, so why aren't you out there picketing and protesting with them, sir? If they are snatching up immigrants and ICE is doing all the things that you're saying, why aren't you using your influence and your illustrious platform and go out there and do something about it? Why not? That's crazy. I haven't heard, maybe I haven't heard, I haven't been listening. I haven't heard nobody say that but Umar. And Loon, you up here co-signing that shit, bro. Is you crazy? Who are y'all talking to? What nigga is telling y'all that that we give? Where's this at, bro? Who raised you niggas? Shout to TK. What the fuck is happening, bro? Umar don't understand he's not reading the temperature in the room. Nothing. He's who is he that far out of touch with the community? There's no way that he's saying that out of his mouth in the public, bro, in front of everybody. Umar, it's no way. I can't believe it. Nanya, what is happening? This man is caping for illegal immigrants.
Is that what he's doing?
He just did it. I'm not for no law enforcement. Y'all already know how I feel, man. I'm still fucked up, y'all. So I don't know how to. I'm not rooting. It's like a game that. How about this? You know how like you scrolling through the thing and you see like a game, an NBA game or something, or a soccer game, like you're not interested in, right? And you just keep scrolling. I know they playing, but I don't give a fuck. You hear me?
So maybe he's endeavoring towards.
I don't give a fuck. I matter of fact, I give more of a fuck that it because I know that it's immigration in general has hurt Americans. See how that works? See how this? I'm consistent with fucking opinion. You understand what I'm saying? So it is never going to change. 10 years from now, 2 years, or 10 years from now, it's going to still be the same thing, right? Because I don't have to change it. Because they're liars. You're lying. The truth will always stay the same. Lies got to change, and they got to change. Oh, we were enslaved. Oh, we wasn't slaves no more, Umar? Who told you to stop saying slave, Umar? You see what I'm saying? That lets you know that he has somebody, he has a handler. Umar Johnson says, "Oh, I've never done a deal with a white person. Flag on the play. Where did you go get your degree at, Umar Johnson?"
Child psychology.
Just start there.
Toys R Us. He got it from Toys R Us.
No, well, Toys R Us is owned by Paleskins. But the point is, he went to Marist College. He didn't go to a predominantly nigga college.
A mind is a terrible thing to waste. That nigga wasted.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Test. 1 2 1 2. Shit.
I can hear you. Who is that snoring? Hello?
Could be anybody.
Hello, anybody?
You
understand? Could be anybody.
Jay-Z got contracts. Kendrick got contracts. Rihanna, Beyonce got contracts.
I need you to know that was the name of an album.
Nigga Beard struggling. It's patchy.
Kanye.
What was it called?
As free as you can be on a plantation.
As free as you can, because I'm still on the plantation. I don't own this, but I'm as free as you can be. I have no agreement with no white person anywhere. And I get white people who contact me all the time. I can take you to the next level. People love you. I can do this for you. I can do this for you. I can't do it, Loom. Because the minute I sign with one of y'all, I'm no different than the rest of them.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got to be the exception. Am I perfect? No. But I'm the exception because I'm the only one who's known on that level who can say I have no contract with no Caucasian. You can't name me a comedian who can say it. You can't name me a rapper who can say it. You can't name me an actor, a dancer. Who can you name in the world of entertainment who can say I am not beholden to white people at all? I'm the only person I know.
You're the only one I can say with confidence that I have not seen take a white deal in any way.
In any way.
Yeah. And that's not
way.
You know, I don't tell lies. I don't have a reason to. And niggas know I don't do no capping or nothing. But here's the thing. Let's get back to the Jay-Z conversation, because I think it's interesting that you're saying he's being used as a political shield. Now, you're not saying that outright.
Why did he get the contract? Jay-Z was brought to the NFL's table to deflect from the fact that they didn't want to give Colin Kaepernick his job back. Jay-Z knew he was being used as pass interference. He knew he was being used as pass interference. And if you remember, when he first came to the table, he got a lot of backlash from Black America. Remember? They got on him about that.
Yes.
So you're not going to do nothing about Kaepernick's job? No, he ain't going to do nothing about Kaepernick's job. And I'm not going to call him a sellout because I have to see what your Machiavellian play is. See,
is he selling out or buying in?
Exactly. I thought, hoping Jay would say, let me buy a team and let's give an NFL team its first majority black owner, because none of them have that. Maybe that still is his play.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's probably
so
the play.
sometimes I got to wait to
Flag
see
on
the
the
long
play.
game. But so far,
And
I
the
haven't
black
seen any
people.
game.
Yeah, now for sure. Now let's talk more about Bad Bunny's performance. So you're saying that I want you to button that up. So you're saying because the way that America is being viewed from a Latino perspective, from a Latin perspective, they did that to kind of sweep some of that under the rug.
Absolutely. That was propaganda.
Wow. I didn't even think about that like that.
Because Latinos are not a large percentage of NFL players. Do you follow me? NFL, just like the NBA.
That's why people were outraged. They're saying that Latinos are not represented in this market. Like, where did this come from? And I think you're saying the political push. I mean, I don't have any evidence to the contrary.
But there are Latino players, though.
Yeah, of course.
They're just not the majority.
Yeah, of course. They're minority.
Here's my thing. America took Texas from Mexico. Puerto Rico is a colony of America. America tested all kinds of dangerous vaccinations and other things on the Puerto Rican women. Remember, the Puerto Rican women were tested with the first birth control pill. Yes, they went sterile and everything with the birth control pill. So when you look at the human rights abuses against the Puerto Rican African family by the United States of America, whether there is a Latino football player or not, just by virtue of the hell that my Latino African brothers and sisters have caught, they had a right to that stage. You feel me?
What about the part where did you watch it? Did you actually watch the performance?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see the two guys gyrating and kind of on each other? It was.
I saw a still shot. I didn't see it in.
I seen it live.
I saw the still shot. We do know Bad Bunny is pro LGB, right?
Right. So why would we ignore that agenda?
We don't have to ignore it.
Okay.
I didn't appreciate that.
Okay.
I didn't appreciate that. Right. And I think that now he claims he's not LGBT. He just supports.
Right.
But I didn't appreciate that.
Yes.
And I would have rather he had left that out. But I understand he stands on that. And it wasn't excessive, although I wish it wasn't at all.
Yes.
But it wasn't
excessive. You're right. But it was on it was prime time. Like the shot they gave him.
Hold on.
Right?
Hold on. So it was just gay. Not gay. It was just gay. Fuck out of here.
Can't accept any of that
This
shit.
is what I'm talking about, bro. He don't have no smoke.
That nigga tippy tone.
Man bunny love is man bunny love.
Man bunny love.
Tiptoeing like a
Bad
mother.
Bunny love right there. No, man. Fuck Bad Bunny and the horse he rode in on. Fuck him. How about that? And Umar, see, bro, I said it before you even did it. I said it like an hour or two ago, bro. What the fuck is you talking about right now?
He's just looking for. He's reaching, grasping for straws, looking for relevance because none of this makes sense. I don't even know why he did this interview.
Like I said, it's getting so stale at this point. Like I can't believe he says the stuff. I'd rather listen to Charleston White at this point.
Right, it'll be a lot more entertaining because this can put me to sleep 99 times.
Right. Damn, man. 607.
Umar Pork and Bean Johnson. If you don't shut up.
Shout out to Uncle Charleston White, man. I mean, man. Boy, you lucky, Umar. Well, I get a hold of you, it's gonna be a problem. They're gonna be like, why are you doing like that? Because he's retarded. Like the shit you be saying, like it's just disrespect. You're disrespecting yourself at this point. Like nobody even cares. Balloon. Shit.
Well, ain't nothing embarrassing. But what the fuck he doing?
Dang, boy. Hey, you just put Bad Bunny's. Oh, he said he's not. What? How you even know that? Like, I don't even know. Like, he couldn't tell me he's not, no matter what Bad Bunny say.
Can Umar speak Spanish?
Man.
I don't know if
Burrito,
freaking
quesadilla, and taco. That's
I don't
about
know
it.
if Umar
He
speaks
speaks
Spanish.
bullshit for sure. He's fluent bullshit. I tell you that. That nigga crazy. Man, I can't wait till we get to this Trump shit. I'm kind of tired.
Yeah, roll in the Trump footage. This is a dead horse. Let's see what Trump talking
Let's
about.
get a little bit more Umar, then we gonna close this nigga out.
Oh,
Just like 2 minutes.
Beat the horse into glue.
I saw the still shot. We do know Bad Bunny is pro LGB, right?
Right. So why would we ignore that agenda?
We don't have to ignore it.
Okay.
I didn't appreciate that.
Okay.
I didn't appreciate that, right?
Yes.
And I think that now he claims
But I accept it. I accept it.
he's not LGB. He just supports.
Right.
But I didn't appreciate that.
Yes.
And I would have rather he had left that out. But I understand he stands on that. And it wasn't excessive, although I wish it wasn't at all.
Yes.
But it wasn't
excessive.
But wait a minute, don't we have some type of footage where Bad Bunny and Diddy had some type of incident that was recorded?
What about the little baby, the little American babies that saw that shit, Umar?
No, he don't care about the babies, bro. I wish it didn't happen, but it wasn't excessive. And Loon like, yeah, it wasn't excessive. It wasn't all the way gay. It was just a little gay. Shut the fuck up, bro. Hey, bro, nobody listening to that shit. Umar, you sound retarded as hell, fam.
Hello.
Contradictive. At least be consistent.
I made a statement before you spoke over me and ignored what I had to say.
Oh, I did that?
I said, isn't there some footage of a liaison between Bad Bunny and Diddy?
There's audio.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, audio is still recorded.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm sorry. Excuse me.
What?
A sexual encounter.
There's audio. Look, there's audio of the diddling Bad Bunny.
So his manhood is compromised and in question. He's doing more than supporting.
I thought I heard that, but my ears reject gay shit, so I didn't.
I'm just saying that seals him as, being in that community, because if this happened to him, why would he, present these types of scenes in his music?
Because he's not gay. He's just gay.
Oh, okay. All right. Gay, not gay.
According to Loon.
He just promotes, he just accepts it, promotes it.
Right. He just likes it. Yeah. Up the ooh-ha. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I heard that shit. I said, hey man, turn that shit off. Didn't sound like he was enjoying any of that.
But I mean, if he wasn't, why would he turn around? Why would he turn around and present what he presented at
I'll cut my ears off.
Hey, I was rather disgusted when I saw it.
No, you asked some real logical questions, and we up here, we can't believe it. Like, Bad Bunny, shut up. But no, Umar, shut up. You are defending this debauchery, and Loon co-signed it. Yo, it wasn't that much.
They both co-signing that shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you right. Nah,
so wait a minute. So Nunya. All this conversation. Now he got you with the Snow Bunny stuff, right? And but all this other stuff don't.
And the 5'5" sexist.
Yeah,
BS.
all that good stuff made you feel good, right?
No, that didn't make me feel good at all. Because he's basically saying he could throw out a little, comment of a compliment in his eyes, and that's going to make me a Pan-African? No.
It ain't even about Pan-African, because he ain't even a Pan-African. First off, he can't even get an African to be a Pan-African. So he need to shut the fuck up. Second off, he just more motherfuckers following him.
He's still a prince. He's still a prince of Pan-Africanism.
Prince of Pan-Pieceism. You know what I'm
This
saying?
nigga in his what? Dude, Umar in his 40s. He for 40-year-old prince.
Bro, I don't even like talking about another nigga and what another nigga got going on. I swear to God, I promise you I don't. I don't have time, the energy to worry about what another man is doing, period. But definitely what he doing in his bedroom. Or who he want in his bedroom. Like, you know what I mean? Even though
Right.
I have my opinions, but those are my opinions.
The diddler.
The diddler. Terrible.
It's all good, right?
Yeah, I won't be listening to that audio, sir.
In my Umar voice, it's all good. I just didn't appreciate it.
Oh man. Shit. Yeah, that weighs 5'5". That outweighs 5'5" thick in the thighs. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Yeah. So once as a woman, an Amerindian woman, once you don't match up or measure up to his 5'5" thick in the thighs, he's not supporting you. He don't care. Let me go get my tape measure.
Oh hell no. Now you about 5'9", ain't you?
And I guess that puts me outside of the radar, the range.
He really looking for African bush women.
For his what do
No.
you call his mandingo? What does he call himself?
Huh?
Calls himself the mandingo pole or something.
Who?
Soul
Oh,
pole?
Umar?
Yes.
I ain't never heard it. I ain't never heard it.
The Ifa Shango, something he calls his little situation.
Is that what that mean? Ifa Tundo? Whatever the fuck he be saying?
There we go. Mm-hmm.
Oh, hell no. Ifa Tund, what he be saying?
Mm-hmm.
He said he gonna hit you with a Shango stick.
There we go. Ifa Tunde Shango.
A Shango stick.
After he get his seafood buffet.
Mm-mm-mm. That's nasty.
And the
Good
man is a clown. He's a clown. Cut him down.
Bumblebee tuna.
Cut him down. Bump Trump. I'd rather listen to Trump than this man.
Y'all know ain't shit. I'm about to turn up on this thing in a minute.
If you're right. But it was
Huh?
But niggas gonna catch strays, and I'm trying not to get nobody catch strays. Okay. Sorry.
it was prime time. Like the shot they gave.
It was prime time right there in your face,
bro.
It was right there in your face. Prime time in your
Lou,
face.
you gonna get hit to make this cloud, boy. I'm telling you. You gonna get... I'm trying not to hit it, bro. He is gonna get hit, bro. Like
hit like
I'm
bird shit.
Aim at him in 2 seconds. Please, Lou. Help me out, bro. Don't
He
do
already
it.
hit. He already hit like bird shit, man.
God damn, Loon. Don't
The
do it.
moment he was like, yeah, it was all right. Yeah.
He can't do nothing else, Loon. Don't say nothing else wrong, bro. I'm sorry.
Move to the next subject immediately. He should move to the next subject immediately.
Talk about sports or something. Hurry up.
Prime time.
Right.
God damn.
But it was on the it was prime time. Like the shot they gave it was prime time. Like the shot they gave it was nothing else really going on, and it was like focused on.
You just gave me an idea. What did I just say a minute ago? America tested the first birth control pills on the Puerto Rican people. We know that the LGBT agenda was pushed through the shadow government by way of Barack Obama to reduce our population. Is it possible that America is trying to sweet talk the Latino people into another population control campaign. Think about
because
that.
I was wondering who agenda is this? Like who
It's the
agenda?
white man's agenda. It's the white man's agenda. They want Latin America. The white man has plans for Latin America. Let me put a little bit more game on this. As someone who speaks in the Caribbean on a regular basis, we do know the white man is trying to colonize Black Caribbean islands. They're going in there buying up the properties. They're going in there stealing the properties because white people are tired of living north of the equator. They want to live close to the equator or south of it. They're tired of the cold.
Right.
They want the warm. Right?
Yes.
And so they're trying to bait Africans to move to Europe and take their place. Same thing they're doing with us with the suburbs, right? Come move out here, and they come right back into the heart of Nashville.
Yes.
They come right back into the heart of Knoxville.
Yes.
They come right back into the heart of Chattanooga, right? Let's get these silly Negroes, since they love being around us so much, let's entice them out.
Yeah.
And we're going to take
And that's
spot.
prime real estate.
That's what they're doing in the Caribbean.
They trying to get niggas to
guess
go
what's
to
next
Africa,
to the Caribbean?
Umar,
Central
dumbass.
America and then South America.
my God.
So is it possible that the white man next colonization act
Umar is
will
diabolical,
be
bro.
Central and South America?
Also, as it pertains to Bad Bunny and his performance, I don't know if you're aware of this, but multiple House Republicans push for probes into the NFL, NBC, and even FCC
regarding
over Bad Bunny's halftime show, calling the content illegal and objecting.
Illegal how?
Provocative material and the show being mostly in Spanish.
No, because America did not have an official language until Donald Trump's executive order. I don't think they win that.
Right.
I don't think they win that. And America constantly propagates this concept that this is a land of immigrants.
Yes.
How can you deny them? Think about it. You don't even have to speak English to get services in this country. If I have to evaluate a child who speaks Spanish,
they'll get a translator. Yeah.
You follow what
Ain't he must be talking about Democrats.
Hey, bro, he's confused.
He can't be talking like flat across the board. This nigga retarded, man.
So America has catered to the Spanish speaker for the past 50 years or so. Now we're not going to cater to the Spanish speaker. I don't think they win that fight.
You know, they also had Kid Rock and others do their own kind of halftime show
that to take away from it, but it didn't work much. Kid Rock still got about 6 million views, but that was nothing compared to Bad Bunny. They saying his viewership may have been the most in history or something like that.
Yeah, Complex reported the wrong numbers. We were on the email chain yesterday where they said that they had to retract that. I think he's number 5. Kendrick still beat him out.
Okay.
And I think Mike is 2. So I think it goes Kendrick, Mike, Rihanna.
They couldn't have a trend. That isn't. There's no way they could have translated them lyrics. Hell no. No. Mm-mm.
Somewhere along that
I
list.
got you.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, as I said, I felt embarrassed because I've never seen a black artist put black culture and history on a stage as big as that, as unapologetically as Bad Bunny did it. He repped his people in a way we seldom do.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I wanted to speak to you also about.
That's a fact.
There's I'm getting a growing understanding of a movement called FBA.
That's it,
okay.
Pan-Africanism and FBA. How do they contrast or complement one another?
Okay. Well, first of all, Pan-Africanism is the black man's oldest formal political ideology.
Yeah, that boy took a big swig of that water on
free
that one.
independent black nation in the world, Haiti, right? Pan-Africanists are some of your greatest black leaders, your greatest black organizers. If you're looking at achievements, nobody compares to Pan-Africanists. Nobody. Hebrews, Moors, Nawapians, Gods and Earths, Nation of Islam, I love them all. Nobody compares to Pan-Africanism. If you want to go
what
achievement
about
for
Prince,
achievement, you can put all them together. You don't touch us. Okay, and I say that respectfully, but it's the truth. Okay. ADOSFBA, respectfully, I'm going to go with both groups because they represent basically the same thing, but there are differences, right? So ADOS,
which is a descendant of slavery.
No, they're first. FBA comes later.
Okay.
Okay, but they both exist. FBA is more popular, right?
Okay.
ADOSFBA. I don't have a problem with the American African people seeing the need to make it clear to other branches of the global African family that when you come here, you need to be clear that we built the house and rolled out the carpet for you. Be respectful in my home the same way you would want for me to be respectful in your home. So the concept of that American African identity, I have no issue with it. It needs to be done. It needs to be said. This is not new. What is new about it is the adversarial stance that they are taking towards African immigrants who come here from the diaspora, and the energy that they give them, the negative energy that they give them, which supersedes the negative energy you give to the white man who enslaved you then and oppresses you now. There's nothing a continental African immigrant can do to me that can supersede what the white man has done to me. There's nothing a
Instead
Caribbean,
of trying to
Central South American
Well, what
African
if-
immigrant
This
can do to me
gumball, he
that
firing
can
all outside the
exceed
chamber.
what the white
I
man
don't
has
wanna
done to
hear
me.
him.
So why is it I can have so much vitriol, hatred,
Give him
disrespect,
100 lashes
animosity
with a
towards someone who
E5
looks like me
single
just
stick.
because they came from another place, when the white man who's responsible for my hell here, I've never given him half that energy. And then on top of that, it's contradictory in this way. You still identify with the white man.
That's crazy.
You are a black American? Since when? So you'll call yourself an American, but you'll never call yourself an African. Think about that now. After all I've been through in this country, I'm still going to wave their flag. After all I've been through in this country, I'm still going to use their colors. After everything I've been through in this country, I'm still going to identify with the plantation and call myself an American. So I don't have an issue with the concept. I take issue with the strategies and
What about if someone is saying that, all right, we look at anyone that is putting in our place and getting access to resources that belong to us because they built their core wealth off coerced labor from our people, but you can come in as an African, as a quote unquote immigrant and get certain access to things that maybe the foundational Black Americans, what they call themselves, believe that, that's our stuff. And so I don't look at the African any different than I look at any other, ethnic group that comes over and tries to take that place.
If that's the case, where is your campaign against the Latinos? Because I don't see it. Where's your campaign against the Caucasian immigrants? I don't see it. Where's your campaign against the South Asian and North Asian immigrants? I don't see
But see, what I think fragmented everything is the reparation talk. And so I think the reparation talk, a lot of the foundational, and I'm, I could be speaking out of school, but my limited understanding of it is, I think that they believe that the reparations belong to descendants of slaves.
Well, I'm going to say this as a Pan-Africanist, because we invented the reparations fight. It don't come from FBA. It don't come from ADOS. This was around before they were born. You feel me? Yes. Pan-Africanists gave birth to it. Reparations for me is not about different groups and sects of the race fighting for their crumb off the big pie.
That's crazy.
This should be one fight, one reparation. Do you feel me, Loon? We can split it up how we want to split it up after we get it. But by you fighting divided for the same restitution, you playing right into the hands of your enemy. There was one slavery, took some of us to the Caribbean.
Hey, bro,
there was one slavery, took some of us to the Americas. There was one slavery, took some of us to Central and South America, right? But there was one African slavery. So the Africans of the world, from the continent to the British, Canada had slavery, Australia had it, right? We should all come and sit down Let's fight this together.
See, I think they reject
You
that.
would get it quicker.
Yeah.
You would get more because guess what? It's a united front. But because we hate each other more than we hate racism, because we hate each other more than we hate racism, I don't want to unite with no black Africans. I don't want to unite with no Caribbeans. And you got Africans saying the same thing. I don't want to unite with no descendants of no slaves, right? I want to fight my own thing. So ECOWAS got their own fight. Black British got their own fight. Canada got their own fight. Black America got their own fight. And it's sectionalized, sectarian.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody communicating with each other. So the white man going to play his old game of what? Divide and conquer, separate and rule.
That's why I wanted to have a conversation about the FBA and the Pan-Africanism, because that's what's going on. Although I hear when you speak, although you're Pan-Africanist, I hear some of the stuff I hear from foundational Black Americans.
Well, remember, there's nothing wrong with advocating the rights of your unique group. A Pan-Africanist in South Africa can speak up for South Africans and still recognize the greater vision and greater goal of a united race. You see that? So as Pan-Africanists, we don't just focus on the whole. That's the goal, but we also got to take care of our people where we are. But so I don't have an issue with the American African people having a black agenda for themselves that they need to carry out. It's only when you start criminalizing and antagonizing other Africans as if they're responsible for the condition you in. Loon, there's only 3 million African immigrants in this country. They are not the group most responsible for siphoning off from your set-asides. You know who that would be? White women, homosexuals, and Latinos, who they rarely ever talk about.
And you know,
and let me also say this, Loon. Let us be honest. What do we know about the psychology of oppression?
Fits all those descriptions.
The victim often imitates the victimizer. The oppressed often imitates the oppressor. What do I mean by that, Loon? I don't want to be the most oppressed person. I got to find somebody and put them beneath me so I can look down on them and mistreat them. And it's back and forth between Black Africa and Black America. A lot of this is victim consciousness. I don't want to be the lowest, so I'm going to victimize and step on the American African. I don't want to be the lowest, so I want to victimize and step on the African immigrant, because in America, we're the lowest. We are the lowest in the social order. I'm not saying we internalize that. Right. I'm saying that's the white agenda. Yes. We don't want to be the lowest. So rather than build myself up, my hospitals, my schools, my banks, my trains, my import export, you see that?
Schools,
my industry, my own trade market, stock market, rather than build myself up to compete with everybody else, I'm just going to demonize.
But what if it's about,
so I have somebody lower than me, because I want to do to somebody else what the white man been doing to me. And we all have that disease.
You want to buck break somebody.
Universally, every African group in the world, because remember now, I've met them all. They always looking for somebody to put under their foot. If I can't beat the white man, let them join them by having somebody under me too.
So, but if it's about resources and reparations. So if it's about reparations, right, for Americans, descendants of slaves, because I agree with you. I think it shrinks the coalition when we have ADOS and FBA and Pan-Africanism and regular just black people who ain't doing none of that.
Pan-Africanism, our focus is the whole. We're the only philosophy in the world that is inclusive of everybody. Nobody else has that. They want to make you a Hebrew.
What strength is that?
They want to make you a Christian. They want to make you a Muslim. We don't have that. We believe in freedom of religion. We are about unity of the race. We see the African race as a family that we want to be cohesive. We play in the long game. And we are the only philosophy that has ever been pointed out by the white man as being a threat to his system.
By the white man.
You ain't gonna see no FBA on no documents. You ain't gonna see no ADOS on no documents. You ain't gonna see no Hebrew, no Moor, no Nawapi, and none of that. And I love them all. But what the white man said in his security memorandum was what? We cannot allow the Black African and the Black American to unite at all, culturally, economically, or politically. If they do, that would significantly undermine our global agenda.
Yeah, see, you looking at it from a global
Africanism
perspective.
is the threat, not this other crap. We don't care about none of that stuff. That's just smoke and mirrors.
You're looking at it from a global perspective. Okay. Yeah.
We're the only thing he worried about.
Right. Yeah. So, do you agree though that Black Americans deserve reparations? And if so, who has to play?
Deserve reparations.
So, for what happened in America?
Well, remember, slavery happened to the race. That's where we're going to. You see, that's where the disagreements come in, because slavery didn't happen to Black America. Slavery happened to Africans wherever they were taken. What they did to me here is no different than what they did to me in Costa Rica.
But America don't have to pay for that. We saying if America says we're giving reparations for what happened to Black people in America, who does that go to?
I disagree. Let me clarify. There is no America until July 4th, 1776.
What?
But my ancestors got here under British North American slavery, not the Spanish.
I don't have it.
They were there first, right? But the Spanish don't control the United States of America, right? Anglo-Saxons do. America was born of the 13 British colonies, right? That was born July 4th, 1776, Loon. So under whose control and dominion were we from 1619 until 1776? The British. Am I wrong? Who Jamaica want reparations from? The British. Do you see where I'm going with this? Who Ghana want reparations from? The British. Who Nigeria want reparations from? The British. So for the American African, to your point, Loon, from 1776 until the present, that's the USA. But from 1619 to 1776, that's the British Empire.
See, and it's the same land. You see, and that's why I think the conversation has to be had, because
I think the point you're leaving out, there's a self-hate aspect to this too.
Yourself.
And I know the ADOS FBAs, they're not the pretendians. And I say that respectfully, because at least with the ADOS FBAs, they admit their ancestors came from Africa. They just are of the opinion that that don't matter no more. I don't know how you get there, because as the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey said, a people without knowledge of themselves is like a tree without roots. I would love to see an FBA history book for their kids. I would love to see an ADOS FBA history book for children.
Are you going to put it in your school?
If they ever build an ADOS FBA school, how are y'all going to treat identity in history? Because y'all cutting yourself off from your root. And you identifying with a man who's trying to get rid of
bringing
you.
up school.
That's the weakness of the movement, Loon.
Who is that they're identifying with?
Say that again.
Who is that they are identifying with this?
Americans.
Okay.
Both of them call themselves Americans. Both groups. So they identify with the plantation.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yes. But they cut themselves off from the ancestors. You see that? To me, that is the greatest shortcoming of that movement. Ain't nobody taking me from my African roots. I don't give a damn what game y'all want to play, but you ain't doing that. There's spiritual ramifications for that. There's political ramifications for that. There's economic ramifications for that. And let's go political.
Niggas and everything. It's only an idiot.
Deport him permanently.
Cut themselves off from a meaningful relationship with other nations. You cannot survive in this world without allies. Do you understand me? Especially when you are an American minority. Why did Cuba how did Cuba survive America? Being 90 miles off the coast, Loon? Because Cuba had Russia, an international ally. The American African people need Africans as allies. We need our Caribbean brothers and sisters as allies. We need our South and Central American brothers and sisters as allies, not enemies.
Yes.
That's true.
So you mean to tell me you're fighting the white man who's an enemy? And I'm going to make an enemy out of all my black brothers and sisters around the world?
Can we get a break?
Insane.
Yeah, I don't
And it's not one-sided. I want to be clear, Loon.
What's the problem?
I just feel really beat up right now. This is overwhelming.
You let this nigga make you feel like you beat up?
I feel like I'm getting beat up by all of this blatant nonsense he's talking.
Keeping you in your eardrum, huh?
What?
Getting punched in your eardrum, huh?
Right. with his Ipatunde tongue.
Mm-hmm. Can we get another song? And then we're gonna come back with something else.
Yeah, we need to get on this State of the Union address.
All right, I'll play a song.
State of the Union address.
Let's go.
Let's listen to some. What is that? Jazzy?
Jazzy Tuck.
Yeah, let me see. Which one I'm gonna play? Last Day of Summer. I don't think you played that one.
I thought you was gonna play something.
They won't even let me play.
Which one of these jazzies?
Last Day of Summer.
David Yurman Sculpted Cable Collection.
Pizza Hut right now is offering any large pizza for just $10. Just download the Pizza Hut app now.
Hey, time every time shit, nigga, you know who it is, nigga. They call me one take Blake, nigga, I'm faster than Drake, nigga. Big Draw McGraw, I'm the fastest thing you ever saw. Yeah. Lately I've been on the ass, I really on the gag, going fast, but I'm finna speed up. Yeah, the people know a nigga lie, yeah, nigga on fire, but I'm really just finna heat up. Niggas say they always outside, they be all around town, you don't see them out when shit be up. And he know he really can't fight, so he gotta keep a gun, cause he probably gonna get beat up. Niggas act tough, really better cherish your life, boy, for somebody hit you up. People have to pick you up, get to fucking with us. You'll see us when your shit be up. Nigga, we up. You can call me any time of the night, cause a nigga be up. A nigga ain't never jack me. If a nigga jack me, he be dead for a nigga re-up. I ain't with the yada yada. Hit your ass with a lot of shots. Think a nigga lacking, but I got a Glock. I'ma transform like an Autobot gun on auto pop. Nigga better move when I pop it out. Bitch, you wanna live me like a lollipop. Really wanna eat me like a bottle pop. Every time they see me, know they gotta watch. We the niggas got everybody jammed up in the parking lot, looking for a parking spot. Tell them, ho, free my nigga Fetty Wap. We be getting to the money, nigga. Now we'll never stop. If it's on me, I'ma let it rock. Put a nigga on the news with this motherfucker 40 Glock. Nigga, we be thugging on every block. Talking about coming over here where we at, nigga. Better not hit his ass up before he can stop. Now, for real. You can ask my bitch. I sleep with the Glock in the bed. Put 32 shots in your head. They say they coming there after my money. Go tell them I'm sleeping on top of my bread. Watch that young nigga there. He wild in the head. He probably get shot in the head. I seen them niggas, they put beams all in your head. They let off a shot and you dead. Niggas be faking. That's why I let you niggas make it. Cause I knew you niggas was scared. People say, why you be saying nigga so much when you rap? Because that's what I said. They be like, why you be calling us bitches so much when you rap? Because bitch, I'm the man. I made the bitch spread her legs up over her head until the bitch look like she dead. You know I ain't playing. Made the bitch run off the bed, then fuck the back on the bed. I beat up a cat from the back until I got cramps in the back of my legs. I run up that motherfucking sack until I got honey on all of my bread. I know that these niggas won't fight me, cause these niggas know I get on their ass. These niggas ain't finna do no punching, then if I beat you up, you gon' try to shoot me. I really just keep me a big old toolie, and if I had to shoot it, it'd be a movie. Bitches be on me, they tryna do me, and if she got some money, she give it to me. She know I get money, I really do it, and she say she been waiting just to run it to me. These niggas gon' copy and try to do me. When I step out, I'm splashing and probably gooey. Might see me in Gucci or probably Louis. I be shining like diamonds or probably rubies. Ain't chasing no bitches that run into me. Said I wanted some pussy, she brung it to me. A bad little bitch with a big old booty, and she loving the way that a nigga moving. They know I be flexing, It's diamonds on necklace, I just met a bitch out of state. She say, you must be from Texas, These hoes be texting, These hoes wanna sex me, They said I went to the pen and then I came back sexy, They know I be flexing, It's diamonds on necklace, I just met a bitch out of state. She say, you must be from Texas, These hoes be texting, These hoes wanna sex me, They said I went to the pen and then I came back sexy, I did.
They say you a goat, Yeah, Jazzy Tuck is home. Let's get another one. Fuck it.
Okay.
Sculpt your own path. David Yurman, Sculpted Cable Collection.
When every day feels the same, one man wants more.
I need an adventure.
So Ken goes to Expedia.
Yep. Same time, real time shit.
Hey, yo, Umar. Bitch, quit playing with me.
That's right. Umar.
Bitch, quit playing with me. If she ever told me to leave, you know that I live. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she thinking I'ma go right, now I probably go left. Bitch, quit playing with me. The shit that I'm smoking so loud, I probably go deaf. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know that I've been in my bag when got it myself. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she ever told me to leave, you know that I left. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she thinking I'ma go right, now I probably go left. Bitch, quit playing with me. The shit that I'm smoking so loud, I probably go deaf. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know that I've been in my bag when got it myself. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know I got 9, got nicks, and got diamonds on Nick. You think you stand with me, but you cannot follow my lead. You probably get left. Watch how you handle me. You know that there's double G ho when you grab my belt. She got her hands on me. She looking for something to find. I know what she felt. I bet it all on myself. I want it, I get it, I did it. I'm proud of myself. When I done got it myself, cause that's how I'm built. You nigga went looking for help. Step my right and my left like nobody else. These bitch be watch my step. She trying to touch me. I told her get off me. I'm hotter than coffee. You probably gon' milk. This how the champions feel. I got the bill. So many fans on me. We talking money cause we is the niggas that ran up 100 some bands a week. Have you ever took less than what you could've got just so your mans could eat? We the niggas got the whole spots turned up, lit like a jamboree. She got that ass on her, so my hands will be wherever her panties be. Bitch so fine, we fucked on the canopy, then I made her dance for me. She made that ass clap like a band for me, it shake like a tambourine. Pussy sweeter than a fresh tangerine. City women be the man in him, but I just pass it to my mans and them. Say she always been a fan. First time she met me, she was like, damn, it's him. Bitches know that I'm the man of him. Why the fuck you think you stand with him? Bitches trying to find a friend, you got out the pen, so I ain't been playing with them. None of you niggas my friends, they ain't my kids, so I ain't playing with them. Really take care of my kids, I handle my biz. I'm trying to turn grands to M's. Nigga really talk bands, they know I ain't playing. I know they can't stand this him. If a nigga get the plan, I pull out that SIG and I get the spraying at him. Ain't finna be from no internet, no we not into that. We really coming and finish that. Locate the spot and we spinning that. Hit up the door, let off 10 in that. See where I hit it at. Finna let off a 50 pack. Hope you stand in the motherfucking spot where I sent it at. Look how I just put a dent in that. Put a dent in the spot where I motherfucking hit it at. Whatever I do, I'm winning that. I got a bitch, I put racks in the purple, the fanny pack. Tell her, oh, shut up, bitch, give me that. Gotta stack it up, hold a bit. No, we not spinning that. This how I enter that. They wanna come put it into that. I will not stop till I finish that. Pussy ass nigga be talking this shit, but I gotta stick with it. Dick on the internet. Yeah. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she ever told me to leave, you know that I left. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she thinking I'ma go right, and I probably go left. Bitch, quit playing with me. The shit that I'm smoking so loud, I probably go deaf. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know that I been in my bag when got it myself. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she ever told me to leave, you know that I left. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she thinking I'ma go right, and I probably go left. Bitch, quit playing with me. The shit that I'm smoking so loud, I probably go deaf. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know that I been in my bag when got it myself. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she ever told me to leave, you know that I left. Bitch, quit playing with me. If she thinking I'ma go right, and I probably go left. Bitch, quit playing with me. The shit that I'm smoking so loud, I probably go deaf. Bitch, quit playing with me. You know that I been in my bag when got it myself.
Umar, quit playing with us, man. Nobody's listening, bro. That's
man.
Oh, are you gonna go one more? Let's get it. Fuck it. That's my shit too.
Yeah. Same time, real time in the bottle of
Shout out to
wine.
all the Americans out there. Real
Yeah, they call me One Take Blake. Nigga, I'm faster than Drake, nigga. Yeah.
Go.
I got them waiting on me, they know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done. I got them waiting on me, they know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done. I'm the one, turn up the city, little nigga been getting it, little nigga, just ask your mom. They talking about who to hide around here, no, I been there, my nigga, just ask the son. I got them waiting on me, they know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done. I got them waiting on me, they know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done. I'm the one, turn up the city, little nigga been getting it, little nigga, just ask your mom. They talking about who to hide around here, no, I been there, my nigga, just ask the son. Me and my nigga be passing these hoes around, I know her, she clean, I fucked her, but I use rubber though. Don't get the hoe pregnant, don't trust and fall in love with the hoe. I got a partner, I love me, tempted about bitches, I like how he hustle though. Some niggas have broken the spot, don't think that I know it, but I got them covered though. Know that these hoes gon' be in your face, cause they see that you been winning the race. Pussy ass niggas gon' hate on you, that's every day, just don't let them be in your way. Pull up on niggas that's talking that shit about Jay, and they don't have nothing to say. He got a gun on his waist, but I got a K, that boy be DOA. We got some hoes that young and dumb and fun, and we about to have them sprung. I tried
the skeet on the face and the chest and the tongue. But I shot it past her lungs. I always put on for my city. Yo, really, I did it. They love me. I go get it done. I know some pussy ass niggas that's always hating on me. And they mad I won. Them people that standing behind me will touch anybody for me. Better have your gun. I get that motherfucking money. I handle my business. My nigga, I don't ask for none. I told country every time he throw us a party, you know everybody gon' come. I told Black if I pull out the shotty and pop it, you know everybody gon' run. We don't be doing that talking. We get to the money. See, me and my niggas, we rich. Went to the pen. Ever since that I came home, my nigga, I really been lit. I stay on the road. Ain't taking no bookings for shows. Right now, I just be in the mix. Soon as we walk in the spot, they checking the feed. Them hoes gon' be on the dick. You fuck with me, you probably make everybody mad. I really ain't gotta do shit. I make a call, everybody you love gon' follow. My dog just wait for the hit. You see me, hop out with an ARP. I hit it out like high hits. Go where I want and I do what the fuck that I want. And my haters ain't never did shit. I got them waiting on me. They know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done. I got them waiting on me. They know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done. I'm the one, turn up the city. Little nigga been getting it. Little nigga, just ask your mom. They talking about who the hide around here. No, I been there. My nigga, just ask the son. I got them waiting on me. They know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done. I got them waiting on me. They know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done. I'm the one, turn up the city. Little nigga been getting it. Little nigga, just ask your mom. They talking about who the hide around here. No, I been there. My nigga, just ask the son. I got them waiting on me. They know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done. I got them waiting on me. They know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done. I got them waiting on me. They know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done. I got them waiting on me. They know I'm the one. I'm the one, go get it done.
Jazzy Tuck, Bryan College Station, Texas, stand the fuck up. Original Purple Panthers. Yo. Hey, so, hey, man. You know what's so crazy, right? Before we even get into this, right? I think I think we were watching like we're living in real historical times, y'all.
Some simulation.
I'm not even playing them games no more, bro. Like we gotta shit is real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like people be like, if we start talking about movies, we start talking about it's like real shit going on. And history can and will repeat itself. Or they're just running a script. And ultimately, if we don't know what's going on, we're gonna get hurt. Umar really seems out of touch. I would like to believe that the brothers just don't know, but the fact that he understands like a lot of the intricate plots and stuff, a lot of the things, and it's always interesting to me that they don't never talk about COINTELPRO or any of the don't even say the word CIA at all. You know, I think that's really interesting as it pertains to that guy. But also, he was on both sides of the political spectrum. Did y'all notice that? Like, which is okay. Like, you don't have to be on either side to like either policies, but he was on both sides of of the policies a lot of times. You understand what I'm saying? Like to me, he was pro LGBT, whatever, right? Which I don't even understand what that is. LGBTQ is an organization like Black Lives Matter, right? We all understand that. He has to know that. But when he says Black Bunny, whatever his name is, wasn't LGBTQ. No, he is LGBTQ. Doesn't mean that he's gay. See the difference here? So Umar, not saying that you're gay, but you are pro LGBTQ. You're not against that because you don't speak against that. You go, in my opinion, I frown against it. It's not that bad, right? But Tay Diggs is a coon. Drewski sitting there, y'all follow me? No, he has called people coons just because of their spouses, not because of what they've done, anything embarrassing, anything like that, just who they love. You follow me? But he don't have a problem with that type of behavior going on. You know what I'm saying? And then just pushing pro immigrants and stuff, right? But it's really gonna kind of segue into this right here, and it just further gonna show you how out of touch Umar Johnson is. And once again, when we hear Americans, we can't say that Americans are everybody else other than Americans. See, once again, he was on both sides of that as well. Umar, are we Americans? Or are we not Americans? Right? Because if you say we're American Africans, the fact that we are attaching ourselves to Americans, you are mad about that as if it's attached to slavery for us, plantations, things of that nature. Because at one point, this whole hall right here, before these people came here, were all copper-colored people. Do you understand that? Umar fucking Johnson. Everybody else is listening to what we about to do right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta understand, don't look at it as if this is not yours. We just allow other people to maneuver themselves into these positions and alienate us from disfranchise from our stuff by listening to fools like Umar Johnson talking about we're the only people that can't be deported. That means because we're not birthright citizens. That means because we're indigenous to this land. You damn fool. Umar knows that.
Right.
Let's get it. Shout out to None of Your Business.
They got rainbow draws on.
We on their ass. We ain't letting them go with it. None yet. You know what I'm saying? Well, we can't let them get away with swooning the ladies over with snow bunnies forever. 5'5" thick in the thighs with no fries. Fuck out of here. Yeah, I'll cut y'all ass out. No, I don't care about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Like for real, like wake the fuck up. Like that shit, we done had too many pastors doing that same shit. We ain't learned. Like real talk. No matter what, we're gonna keep building. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing. We don't have to do it like we gotta get no notoriety for it. Our motherfuckers gotta get televised for it. It's about real shit. I believe in real shit. I don't believe in this fake ass shit these niggas talking about. And I don't care about being unpopular and not getting invited to shit. But I wasn't gonna come anyway to y'all Diddy ass parties. Goddamn Black Bunny and Diddy ass niggas. Fuck is you talking about? Nobody will hear that shit.
Over. Call a coroner.
I'm dead serious. I had to laugh, not to be mad. Like for real. Like I'm really, that shit is irritating to me. But we support it.
Yeah, it's what case.
Shit crazy. Just because I don't speak on something every day or talk
Oh,
about
your
it.
ass in the Mississippi.
And that's why we about to bring back First American Beauty of the Week too. Right there. Accentuate the beauty of the American woman.
I'm trying to be a judge.
Yeah, you can put in submissions. See what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. The hell?
Bad Bunny, black dummy. Umar is the black dummy.
Black Bunny. Yo. Fuck out of here.
Black
Nobody
dummy.
care about that shit. Talking about he ain't LGBTQ. What?
I don't know what this video say. The 5 wildest moments from Trump's State of the Union address.
Yeah, we gotta definitely check it out. Listen, I don't know. We can watch some highlights, but we might have to go back and watch that some other day, man. And that thing. Trump in.
Let's see. That shit's Fox. Damn, that should say 2 hours.
Mrs. Delvine, gentlewoman from Michigan, Mrs. Dingle.
$30 a gallon. American of liberty on our nation.
Clapping and shit. You don't hear all that shit.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's really an honor. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, First Lady of the United States.
I'm gonna be nice tonight.
Second Lady of the United States.
Now keep in mind, you guys, both First and Second Lady of the United States are both immigrants, like naturalized.
Right.
Members
I just
of
wanted to point
Congress and
Right.
my fellow Americans. Our nation is back, bigger, better, richer, and stronger than ever before.
That might be a fact. We're gonna fact check as we go.
Less than 5 months from now, our country will celebrate an epic milestone in American history, the 250th anniversary of our glorious American independence. This July 4th, we will mark 2.5 centuries of liberty and triumph, progress and freedom in the most incredible and exceptional nation ever to exist on the face of the earth. And you've seen nothing yet. We're going to do better and better and better. This is the golden age of America. When I last spoke in this chamber 12 months ago, I had just inherited a nation in crisis with a stagnant economy, inflation at record levels, a wide open border, horrendous recruitment for military and police, rampant crime at home, and wars and chaos all over the world. But tonight, after just 1 year, I can say with dignity and pride that we have achieved a transformation like no one has ever seen before, and a turnaround for the ages. It is indeed a turnaround for the ages. And we will never go back to where we were just a very short time ago. We're not going back. Today, our border is secure.
Niggas is walking out.
Nah, he had that sign that said black people aren't apes.
So let's do this, right? So let's fact check that, right? So the people that are saying that are actually the ones that are propagating that. Trump did not make a meme of Obama and his wife portraying them as monkeys.
Right.
It's just simple. We got to go back and forth.
He shared a video, animated video of a bunch of politicians on the head being the heads of animals. He didn't make it; he just shared it.
Did he share it, or was it just on True Social?
I think he shared it.
Not that's see what I'm saying. So the difference is if they'll be like, oh, somebody put something on X, right? Elon Musk didn't put it on X. Somebody else put it on X. See what I'm saying? See how they spend shit and
exactly.
But you know what's so crazy about it, right? Nobody gave a fuck. I don't even think nobody even reacted to it. I don't even think nobody made a video about it. Nobody cared because Obama, nobody cares. Now I hate to say it like that, but nobody cares.
Right.
I just real talk. We don't care.
It's to get your ass out of here with that sign.
Right. I mean, just to have that sign though, like think about it. Think about it from that perspective though.
Like,
What is
what are
he
you
doing?
doing?
What is he
What is
doing
he
now?
doing? What are you
Yeah,
like?
what is
What
he
is
doing? Like the dude that made the sign. What is he saying? He actually got a sign. See what I'm saying? So that's the reverse psychology of what they're doing. I didn't even know that happened right there because the media didn't report that part. So I'm glad we're seeing that, man. That's crazy. It's batshit, and we ought to figure out who that person is, right?
that's what's his name, man? Damn, what's that nigga name right there? What is his name?
I can't say.
Border is secure.
There you go. Black people aren't apes.
Shit, not according to
Got
the
that
Armored
good
Fraud Squad.
Al
Not according to
Green.
motherfuckers that's
Yeah,
pushing
his
motherfucking
name.
evolution. Shut
His
the
name
fuck up.
Al Green with the straight hair.
That's Al Green.
Yeah, his name Al Green. Darius put that shit in the chat. Yeah, that's his name, Al Green. He a
So
congressman. I don't
yeah,
know. I don't know where. I don't know where. What congressman? Where he from? Like, what's his district?
he need to go. So what the Democrats are doing is they're going to do everything. They're throwing Hail Marys right now, right? It's gonna get worse, y'all. I promise y'all. Watch this shit. It's gonna be it's embarrassing.
He's at 78 years old. Texas. U.S.
Al Green,
Representative.
you gotta go.
Yeah, Texas. Ninth congressional district. Oh wait, hold on. No wait. Yeah, that's Harris County, Texas. Yeah, Texas.
Like
Terrible.
nobody. Like bro,
I don't
nobody
hear
care.
anything.
What you say?
I ain't getting it.
Thank you. Today, our border is secure. Our spirit is restored. Inflation is plummeting. Incomes are rising fast. The roaring economy is roaring like never before. And our enemies are scared. Our military and police are stacked. And America is respected again, perhaps like never before. After 4 years in which millions and millions of illegal aliens poured across our borders, totally unvetted and unchecked, we now have the strongest and most secure border in American history by far. In the past 9 months, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted to the United States.
Damn.
What about all them visa applicants and shit? Them red dot head motherfuckers. They coming in by the busload. Trump, what you doing, Trump? I'm just saying.
But we will always allow people to come in legally, people that will love our country and will work hard to maintain our country. The flow of deadly fentanyl across our border is down by a record 56% in 1 year. And last year, the murder rate saw its single largest decline in recorded history. This is the biggest decline, think of it, in recorded history, the lowest number in over 125 years, year 1900. In fact, substantially before my wonderful father, I had a wonderful father, Fred, before he was born, substantially before he was born. That's a long time ago. He wouldn't like me to say that, but that's a long time ago. The Biden administration and its allies in Congress gave us the worst inflation in the history of our country. But in 12 months, my administration has driven core inflation down to the lowest level in more than 5 years. And in the last 3 months of 2025, it was down to 1.7%. Gasoline, which reached a peak of over $6 a gallon in some states under my predecessor, it was quite honestly a disaster, is now below $2.30 a gallon in most states, and in some places, $1.99 a gallon. And when I visited the great state of Iowa just a few weeks ago, I even saw $1.85 a gallon for gasoline. Mortgage rates are the lowest in 4 years and falling fast, and the annual cost of a typical new mortgage is down almost $5,000 just since I took office. 1 year. And low interest rates will solve the Biden-created housing problem well, at the same time protecting the values of those people who already own a house that really feel rich for the first time in their lives. We want to protect those values. We want to keep those values up. We're going to do both.
That's right.
And we are going to keep it that way. The stock market has set 53 all-time record highs since the election. Think of that. 1 year. Boosting pensions, 401ks, and retirement accounts for the millions and millions of Americans. They're all gaining. Everybody's up, way up. In 4 long years, the last administration got less than $1 trillion in new investment in the United States. And when I say less, substantially less. In 12 months, I secured commitments for more than $18 trillion pouring in from all over the globe. Think of it, much less than $1 trillion for 4 years versus much more than $18 trillion for 1 year. What a difference a president makes. A short time ago, we were a dead country. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world, the hottest. As thousands of new businesses are forming and factories, plants, and laboratories are being built, we have added 70,000 new construction jobs in just a very short period of time. It's getting bigger and bigger and stronger. Nobody can believe what they're watching. American oil production is up by more than 600,000 barrels a day, and we just received from our new friend and partner, Venezuela, more than 80 million barrels of oil. American natural gas production is at an all-time high because I kept my promise to drill, baby, drill. More Americans are working today than at any time in the history of our country. Think about that. Any time in the history of our country, more working today. And 100% of all jobs created under my administration have been in the private sector. We ended DEI in America.
Get our wives back.
We cut a record number of job-killing regulations, and in 1 year, we have lifted 2.4 million Americans, a record, off of food stamps. And for all of these reasons, I say tonight, members of Congress, the state of our union is strong. Our country is winning again. In fact, we're winning so much that we really don't know what to do about it. People are asking me, please, 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 Mr. President, we're winning too much. We can't take it anymore. We're not used to winning in our country. Until you came along, we're just always losing, but now we're winning too much. And I say, no, 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 you're going to win again. You're going to win big. You're going to win bigger than ever. And to prove that point, here with us tonight is a group of winners who just made the entire nation proud. The men's gold medal Olympic hockey team. Come on in.
Check this out.
Go ahead.
So right now, the Democrats are not standing at all, clapping nothing. They're just sitting there looking crazy.
That's the first time I've ever seen them get up. And actually, not all of them did get up. But they beat a fantastic Canadian team in overtime, as everybody saw, as did the American women who will soon be coming to the White House. They were in the Oval Office before. And I just want to say a second very big congratulations to Team USA. But I have to say that, and I told them this, and we took a vote of the team. I said, anybody say no, because I've never seen a goaltender play as well as goalie Connor Hellebuck. Think of it, 46 shots on goal, and I asked him, the one shot, the one where you put your stick in the back and it hit the neck of your stick and bounced off. Do you practice that, or was that a little lucky? He refused to answer that question. But I just want to tell you that the members of this great hockey squad will be very happy to hear, based on their vote and my vote, and in this case, my vote was more important, that I will soon be presenting Connor with our highest civilian honor, which we will be given and which has been given to many athletes over the years. But when I say many, not too many, like 12, it's called the highest civilian honor in our country, the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Great athletes have gotten that, very great, the best, and I thought he deserved it. And I did take a vote, every single one of them. I said, I'm not giving it if anybody goes no, and every single one of them rapidly put up their hand. So I want to thank you. What a special job you did. What special champions you are. Thank you very much. I'm also pleased to say that the next time the Olympic torch is lit, it will be here in America for the 2028 Olympics, and it's the summer version right in Los Angeles. We're going to do a good job in Los Angeles. And Los Angeles is going to be safe, just like Washington, D.C. is now one of the safest cities in the country. And this year, and I must say I got them both. I got them in the first term, and I was disappointed because I didn't think I'd be the president when this happened. But strange things took place. And now I've got them because I got the Olympics and I got the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And I wanted to claim the 250th, but I didn't get away with that one. I couldn't claim that one for myself. But we're getting the World Cup. So we have the World Cup and the Olympics coming. And that is exciting news. So this will be a year to celebrate our country and the heroes who have kept it free. Men like Buddy Taggart. At age 17, Buddy volunteered to defend America in World War II, serving in the Pacific under the great General Douglas MacArthur. He fought bravely in the famous Battle of Manila, worked so hard. He was badly wounded and almost killed by enemy machine guns in Luzon. And 81 years ago this month, he liberated the largest internment camp in the Philippines, one of the largest anywhere in the world. But he earned many honors, including a Purple Heart and a Bronze Star, came home, started a family, and tonight he is in the gallery looking forward to July 4th, 2026, his 100th birthday.
Cameraman stuck.
So, buddy, you're a brave man, and we salute you. Even in times of challenge, setback, and immense heartache, the spirit of 1776 has always shone through very brightly. It was July 4th of last year when floodwaters tore through a girls' summer camp in Central Texas. One of the worst things I've ever seen. I was there, rising 26 feet in the matter of minutes, tragically claiming many, many lives. You all remember that one. As the waters threatened to sweep her away, 11-year-old Millie Kate McClelland closed her eyes and prayed to God. She thought she was going to die. Those prayers were answered when Coast Guard rescue swimmer Scott Ruskin descended from a helicopter above. Nobody knew where he came from. It was Scott's first ever rescue mission, a young guy, but very brave, very, very top, always top in his class. And he lifted not just Billy Kate, but 164 others to safety.
Wow. That's impressive.
People watched Scott from a distance, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. Millie Kate. And Petty Officer Ruskin, I'm pleased to inform you that I am now awarding you the Legion of Merit for extraordinary heroism, which is what it was, extraordinary heroism. Thank you. And I'd like to have the military aide to please come down and take care of the service. Military aid, thank you very much. Take care of that very important service. Thank you very much. From 1776 to today, every generation of Americans has stepped forward to defend life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And they're really doing it for the next generation. But now it's our turn. Together, we're building a nation where every child has the chance to reach higher and go further.
Check this out.
Where government answers to the people, not the powerful, and where the interests of hardworking American citizens are always our first and ultimate concern. That is the debt we owe to the heroes who came before us, and that is the promise we must keep to America for our 250th year. Last year, I urged this Congress to begin the mission by passing the largest tax cuts in American history, and our Republican majorities delivered so beautifully. Thank you, Republicans. All Democrats, every single one of them, voted against these really important and very necessary massive tax cuts. They wanted large-scale tax increases to hurt the people instead. But we held strong, and with the great, big, beautiful bill, we gave you no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. And we also made interest on auto loans tax deductible the first time, but only if the car is made in America. Recently in Pennsylvania, I met Megan Hemhauser, a devoted mom who's homeschools her children, beautiful, 2 children, during the day while waiting tables at night as her husband works overtime operating very heavy equipment. Megan is here this evening, and she's happy to tell you that she is so much richer because with no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and our expanded child tax credit done again by Republicans, Megan and her husband will take home more than $5,000 extra just for the year, cutting her tax bill in more than half. Megan, please stand up. We're fighting for you, Megan. Thank you. Thank you, Megan. We're fighting for you, Megan. Under our bill, parents like Megan can also activate their children's brand new Trump accounts. And I didn't name it. I did not name that. Nobody believes me, but I did not name it. It was named by a very tall man sitting right there in the third row. Nice man, a good man. Tax-free investment accounts for every American child. This is something that's so special and has taken off and gone through the roof. Millions will be pre-funded courtesy of the U.S. Treasury and private individuals like Michael and Susan Dell, who have donated $6.25 billion to fund the Trump accounts for 25 million American children. They're great people. When I asked Michael Dell, how do you make all that money? He said, well, I just sat on my dorm in school and I made computers and I'd sell them to people. And I just kept selling and selling and selling. And pretty amazing story. That's called the American dream. He sold a lot of computers, a lot of those laptops. So I congratulate him on that. But I really thank him and Susan, as well as others like Brad Gerstner, a very tremendous guy. He was behind it right from the beginning. Brad Gerstner. Thank you, Brad. So with modest additional contributions, these young people's accounts could grow to over $100,000 or more by the time they turn 18. Think of it. How much money is that for somebody that started with nothing? Over 100,000, could be much more than that. To make this investment in our children's future, go to TrumpAccounts.gov, TrumpAccounts.gov. And a lot of people are doing it. It's setting every record in the book. It's popular.
Just Trump
They knew
counts.
what it was going to take. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of the people that got it started. And now it's just taken off. One of the primary reasons for our country's stunning economic turnaround, the biggest in history, where the Dow Jones broke 50,000 4 years ahead of schedule, and the S&P hit 7,000, where it wasn't supposed to do it for many years, were tariffs. I used these tariffs, took in hundreds of billions of dollars to make great deals for our country, both economically and on a national security basis. everything was working well. Countries that were ripping us off for decades are now paying us hundreds of billions of dollars. They were ripping us so badly, you all know that. Everybody knows it. Even the Democrats know it. They just don't want to say it. And yet these countries are now happy, and so are we. We made deals. The deals are all done, and they're happy. They're not making money like they used to, but we're making a lot of money. There was no inflation, tremendous growth, and the big story was how Donald Trump called the economy correctly, and 22 Nobel Prize winners in economics didn't. They got it totally wrong. They got it really wrong. And then just 4 days ago, an unfortunate ruling from the United States Supreme Court. It just came down. It came down. Very unfortunate ruling. But the good news is that almost all countries and corporations want to keep the deal that they already made, right, Scott? Knowing that the legal power that I, as president, have to make a new deal could be far worse for them, and therefore they will continue to work along the same successful path that we had negotiated before the Supreme Court's unfortunate involvement. So despite the disappointing ruling, these powerful, country-saving, it's saving our country, the kind of money we're taking in, peace-protecting. Many of the wars I settled was because of the threat of tariffs. I wouldn't have been able to settle them without. Will remain in place under fully approved and tested alternative legal statutes. And they have been tested for a long time. They're a little more complex, but they're actually probably better, leading to a solution that will be even stronger than before. Congressional action will not be necessary. It's already time tested and approved. And as time goes by, I believe the tariffs paid for by foreign countries will, like in the past, substantially replace the modern day system of income tax, taking a great financial burden off the people that I love. Right? Moving forward, factories, jobs, investment, and trillions of dollars will continue pouring into the United States of America because we finally have a president who puts America first. I put America first. I love America. For decades before I came along, we had the exact opposite. From trade to healthcare, from energy to immigration, everything was stolen and rigged in order to drain the wealth out of the productive, hardworking people who make our country great, who make our country run. Under Biden and his corrupt partners in Congress and beyond, it reached a breaking point with the Green New scam, open borders for everyone. They poured in by the millions and millions from prisons, from mental institutions. They were murderers, 11,888 murders. They came into our country. You allowed that to happen. And record-setting inflation that cost the typical family $34,000 in just a speck of time. Now the same people in this chamber who voted for those disasters suddenly used the word affordability, a word they just used it. Somebody gave it to them, knowing full well that they caused and created the increased prices that all of our citizens had to endure. You caused that problem. You caused that problem. They knew their statements were a lie. They knew it. They knew their statements were a dirty, rotten lie. Their policies created the high prices. Our policies are rapidly ending them. We are doing really well. Those prices are plummeting downward. The price of eggs is down 60%. Madam Secretary, thank you. The cost of chicken, butter, fruit, hotels, automobiles, rent is lower today than when I took office by a lot. And even beef,
Who
which
is
was
that?
very high, is starting to come down significantly. Just hold on a little while. We're getting it down.
Gertrude?
And soon you will see numbers that few people would think were possible to achieve just a short time ago. Nobody can believe when they see the kind of numbers, and especially energy, when they see energy going down to numbers like that, they cannot believe it. It's like another big tax cut. I'm also confronting one of the biggest ripoffs of our times, the crushing cost of health care caused by you. Since the passage of the Unaffordable Care Act, sometimes referred to as Obamacare, big insurance companies have gotten rich. It was meant for the insurance companies, not for the people. With our government giving them hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars a year as their stock prices soared 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, and even 1,700%, like nothing else. That's why I introduced the great healthcare plan. I want to stop all payments to big insurance companies and instead give that money directly to the people so they can buy their own healthcare, which will be better healthcare at a much lower cost. In addition, my plan requires maximum price transparency. That's a big deal. Sounds so simple, so big. And I did that in my first term, and the Democrats immediately terminated it with full knowledge that they were doing a very bad thing for the people. Costs were going to go way up, and that's what happened. And now I'm bringing them way down on healthcare and everything else. I'm also ending the wildly inflated cost of prescription drugs like has never happened before. Other presidents tried to do it, but they never could. They tried. Most didn't try, actually. But they tried. They said they tried. They couldn't do it. They didn't even come close. They were all talk and no action. But I got it done. Under my just enacted most favored nation agreements, Americans who have for decades paid by far the highest prices of any nation anywhere in the world for prescription drugs will now pay the lowest price anywhere in the world for drugs. Anywhere. The lowest price. So in my first year, second term, should be my third term, but strange things happen. I took prescription drugs, a very big part of healthcare, from the highest price in the entire world to the lowest. That's a big achievement. The result is price differences of 300, 400, 500, 600% and more, all available right now at a new website called TrumpRx.gov. And I didn't name that one either, by the way. And here tonight is the very first customer ever to get that big discount, and it is big. Catherine Rayner. For 5 years, she and her husband have struggled with infertility. They turned to IVF. One drug has been costing Catherine $4,000 to purchase. But a few weeks ago, she logged onto the Trump RX website and got that same drug that cost $4,000, got it for under $500, a reduction of much more, actually, $3,500. Catherine, we are all praying for you, and you're going to be a great mom. So now I'm calling on Congress to codify my most favored nation program into law. Now, the one thing I'm not sure it matters because it's going to be very hard for somebody that comes along after me to say, let's raise drug prices by 700 or 800%. But John and Mike, if you don't mind, codify it anyway. He may do it. Codify it anyway. Thank you. Many Americans are also concerned that energy demand from AI data centers could unfairly drive up their electric utility bills. Tonight, I'm pleased to announce that I have negotiated the new Ratepayer Protection Pledge. You know what that is? We're telling the major tech companies that they have the obligation to provide for their own power needs. They can build their own power plants as part of their factory so that no one's prices will go up. And in many cases, prices of electricity will go down for the community and very substantially down. This is a unique strategy never used in this country before. We have an old grid. It could never handle the kind of numbers, the amount of electricity that's needed. So I'm telling them they can build their own plant. They're going to produce their own electricity. It will ensure the company's ability to get electricity while at the same time lowering prices of electricity for you and could be very substantial for all of you cities and towns. You're going to see some good things happen over the next number of years. Another pillar of the American dream that has been under attack is home ownership. With us tonight is Rachel Wiggins, a mom of two from Houston. She placed bids on 20 homes and lost all of those bids to gigantic investment firms that bypassed inspection, paid all cash, and turned those houses into rentals, stealing away her American dream. She was devastated. Stories like this are why last month I signed executive order to ban large Wall Street investment firms from buying up in the thousands single-family homes. And now I'm asking Congress to make that ban permanent because homes for people, really, that's what we want. We want homes for people, not for corporations. Corporations are doing just fine. Racel, thank you very much. Good luck with your home. You'll get one soon. We're also working to make it easier for Americans to save for retirement. And under this administration, we will always protect Social Security and Medicare. They are not protecting it for our seniors. We will always protect Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. Since I took office, the typical 401k balance is up by at least $30,000. That's a lot of money. We have millions and millions of people, because the stock market has done so well, setting all those records. Your 401ks are way up. Yet half of all of working Americans still do not have access to a retirement plan with matching contributions from an employer. To remedy this gross disparity, I'm announcing that next year my administration will give these oft-forgotten American workers, great people, the people that built our country, access to the same type of retirement plan offered to every federal worker. We will match your contribution with up to $1,000 each year. As we ensure that all Americans can profit from a rising stock market, let's also ensure that members of Congress cannot corruptly profit from using insider information. They stood up for that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Did Nancy Pelosi stand up if she's here? Doubt it. Pass the Stop Insider Trading Act without delay. I wasn't sure if anybody even on this side was going to applaud for that. I'm very impressed. Thank you. I'm very impressed. But when it comes to the corruption that is plundering, it's plundering America. There's been no more stunning example than Minnesota, where members of the Somali community have pillaged an estimated $19 billion from the American taxpayer. Oh, we have all the information. And in actuality, the number is much higher than that. And California, Massachusetts, Maine, and many other states are even worse. This is the kind of corruption that shreds the fabric of a nation, and we are working on it like you wouldn't believe. So tonight, although started 4 months ago, I am officially announcing the war on fraud to be led by our great Vice President, J.D. Vance. We'll get it done. And if we're able to find enough of that fraud, we will actually have a balanced budget overnight. It'll go very quickly. That's the kind of money you're talking about. We'll balance our budget. The Somali pirates who ransacked Minnesota remind us that there are large parts of the world where bribery, corruption, and lawlessness are the norm, not the exception. Importing these cultures through unrestricted immigration and open borders brings those problems right here to the USA. And it is the American people who pay the price in higher medical bills, car insurance rates, rent, taxes, and perhaps most importantly, crime. We will take care of this problem. We're going to take care of this problem. We are not playing games. Delilah. Delilah Colton was only 5 years old in June 2024 when a 18-wheel tractor trailer plowed into her stopped car traveling at 60 miles an hour or more. The driver was an illegal alien let in by Joe Biden and given a commercial driver's license by open borders politicians in California. Doctors said Delilah would never be able to walk or talk, have a good life. She wouldn't even be able to eat again. But against all odds, she is now in the first grade learning to walk. And she's here this evening with her dad, Marcus, a fantastic man. Delilah, please, you are a great inspiration. Please stand up. Thank you, Delilah. Many, if not most, illegal aliens do not speak English and cannot read even the most basic road signs as to direction, speed, danger, or location. That's why tonight I'm calling on Congress to pass what we will call the Delilah Law, barring any state from granting commercial driver's licenses to illegal aliens.
Ain't the law already?
And yesterday, as you probably saw at the White House, I hosted a ceremony with Americans who lost their treasured loved ones to the scourge of illegal immigration. People came into our country, how we allowed this to happen with our open borders. These are the angel moms and families that for decades our government betrayed and our media totally ignored. It was terrible. Hard to believe, actually. In 2023, a 16-year-old high school cheerleader named Elizabeth Medina was supposed to perform in her town's Christmas parade, but she never arrived. Her mother, Jacqueline, went home to look for her, and she found her lying dead in a bathtub bleeding profusely after being stabbed 25 times. Lisbeth's killer was a previously arrested illegal alien who had broken in and brutally extinguished the brightest light in her family's life, violently and viciously. Her heartbroken mother is in the gallery to remind everyone in this chamber exactly why we are deporting illegal alien criminals to our country at record numbers, and we're getting them the hell out of here fast. We don't want them. Thank you very much, Jacqueline. Thank you. We can never forget that many in this room not only allowed the border invasion to happen before I got involved, but indeed they would do it all over again if they ever had the chance. If they ever got elected, they would open up those borders to some of the worst criminals anywhere in the world. The only thing standing between Americans and a wide open border right now is President Donald J. Trump and our great Republican patriots in Congress. Thank you. Thank you.
It's crazy work.
As we speak, Democrats in this chamber have cut off all funding for the Department of Homeland Security. It's all cut off. It's all cut off. They have instituted another Democrat shutdown, the first one costing us 2 points on GDP. 2 points we lost on GDP, which probably made them quite happy, actually. Now they have closed the agency responsible for protecting Americans from terrorists and murderers. Tonight, I'm demanding the full and immediate restoration of all funding for the border security, homeland security of the United States, and also for helping people clean up their snow. We have no money because of the Democrats, and it would be nice. We'd love to give you a hand at cleaning it up, but you gave no money. Nobody's getting paid. It's a shame. So you have to think about it. We have, in case you didn't know, a pretty large snowstorm out there. One of the great things about the State of the Union is how it gives Americans the chance to see clearly what their representatives really believe. So tonight, I'm inviting every legislator to join with my administration in reaffirming a fundamental principle. If you agree with this statement, then stand up and show your support.
Set the ass
First duty of the American government is to protect American citizens, not illegal aliens.
Set the ass up.
Isn't that a shame? You should be ashamed of yourself not standing up. You should be ashamed of yourself. That is why I'm also asking you to end deadly sanctuary cities that protect the criminals and enact serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens. In many cases, drug lords, murderers all over our country, they're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself. And perhaps most importantly, I'm asking you to approve the Save America Act. To stop illegal aliens and others who are unpermitted persons from voting in our sacred American elections. That cheating is rampant in our elections. It's rampant. It's very simple. All voters must show voter ID. All voters must show proof of citizenship in order to vote. And no more crooked mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military, or travel. None. And this should be an easy one. And by the way, it's polling at 89%, including Democrats, 89%. And even the new communist mayor of New York City, I think he's a nice guy, actually. Speak to him a lot. Bad policy, but nice guy. Just said they want people to shovel snow. They got hit hard. Wants them to shovel snow, but if you apply for that job, you need to show 2 original forms of ID and a Social Security card. Yet they don't want identification for the greatest privilege of them all, voting in America. No, it's no good. No good. Both Republicans and Democrats overwhelmingly agree on the policy that we just enunciated. And Congress should unite and enact this common sense, country-saving legislation right now, and it should be before anything else happens. And the reason they don't want to do it, why would anybody not want voter ID? One reason, because they want to cheat. There's only one reason. They make up all excuses. They say it's racist. They come up with things you almost say, what imagination they have. They want to cheat. They have cheated. And their policy is so bad that the only way they can get elected is to cheat. And we're going to stop it. We have to stop it, John. And here is one more opportunity to show common sense in government. In the gallery tonight are Sage Blair and her mother, Michelle. In 2021, Sage was 14 when school officials in Virginia sought to socially transition her to a new gender, treating her as a boy and hiding it from her parents. Hard to believe, isn't it? Before long, a confused Sage ran away from home after she was found in a horrific situation in Maryland A left-wing judge refused to return Sage to her parents because they did not immediately state that their daughter was their son. Sage was thrown into an all-boys state home and suffered terribly for a long time. But today, all of that is behind them because Sage is a proud and wonderful young woman with a full ride scholarship to Liberty University. Sage and Michelle, please stand up. And thank you for your great bravery. And who can believe that we're even speaking about things like this? 15 years ago, if somebody was up here and said that, they'd say, what's wrong with him? But now we have to say it because it's going on all over numerous states without even telling the parents. But surely we can all agree no state can be allowed to rip children from their parents' arms and transition them to a new gender against the parents' will. Who would believe that we're even talking about this? We must ban it, and we must ban it immediately. Look, nobody stands up. These people are crazy. I'm telling you, they're crazy.
That's crazy.
Amazing. Boy, oh boy. We're lucky we have a country. With people like this, Democrats are destroying our country, but we've stopped it just in the nick of time, didn't we?
That's crazy. Crazy.
No one cares more about protecting America's youth than our wonderful First Lady, now a movie star. She's a movie star. Can you believe it? Who would have believed that? Over the past year, she has had an incredible impact championing AI legislation, advancing a landmark executive order on foster care, and helping secure $30 million to launch the Melania Trump Foster Youth to Independence Initiative. It's a tremendous, really a tremendous thing that happened and had a lot of bipartisan support. She gets much better bipartisan support than I do. I get none. She gets a lot. Someday you're going to have to tell me how you did that. And students and educators in every state have joined the First Lady's efforts in the presidential AI challenge, keeping America's next generation positioned to succeed and strongly succeed in the future. Tonight, we welcome two young people whose lives reflect the First Lady's impact, Sierra Burns and Everest Nevermont. Thank you both, and Melania, thank you. I know how hard you worked on it. Thank you very much. I'm very proud to say that during my time in office, both the first 4 years and in particular this last year, there has been a tremendous renewal in religion, faith, Christianity, and belief in God. Tremendous renewal. This is especially true among young people, and a big part of that had to do with my great friend, Charlie Kirk, a great guy, great man. So last year, Charlie was violently murdered by an assassin and martyred, really martyred for his beliefs. His wonderful wife, Erica, is with us tonight. Erica, please stand. Thank you, Erica. Been through a lot. In Charlie's memory, we must all come together to reaffirm that America is one nation under God, and we must totally reject political violence of any kind. We love religion, and we love bringing it back, and it's coming back at levels that nobody actually thought possible. It's really a beautiful thing to see. Above all, unleashing America's promise requires keeping our communities safe. We have made incredible strides, yet dangerous repeat offenders continue to be released by pro-crime Democrat politicians again and again. We are honored to be joined tonight by a woman who's been through hell, Anya Zaretska. In 2022, she and her beautiful daughter, so beautiful, what a beautiful young woman, Irina, fled war-torn Ukraine to live with relatives near Charlotte, North Carolina. And by the way, what's going on with Charlotte? Last summer, 23-year-old Irina was riding home on the train when a deranged monster who had been arrested over a dozen times and was released through no cash bail, stood up and viciously slashed a knife through her neck and body. No one will ever forget. There were people on that train. No one will ever forget the expression of terror on Irina's face as she looked up at her attacker in the last seconds of her life. She died instantly. She had escaped a brutal war only to be slain by a hardened criminal set free to kill in America, came in through open borders. Mrs. Zaretska, tonight I promise you we will ensure justice for your magnificent daughter, Irina. How do you not stand? How do you not stand? I'm asking this Congress to pass tough legislation to ensure that violent and dangerous repeat offenders are put behind bars, and importantly, that they stay there. Starting last summer, I deployed our National Guard and federal law enforcement to restore law and order to our most dangerous cities, including Memphis, Tennessee, big success, New Orleans, Louisiana, big success, and our nation's capital itself, Washington, D.C., where we have almost no crime anymore in Washington, D.C. How did that happen? In fact, crime in Washington is now at the lowest level ever recorded, and murders in D.C. this January were down close to 100% from a year ago. I don't like to hear that. One of sick people, one of the brave service members who helped achieve this stunning turnaround was 20-year-old West Virginia Army National Guard Specialist Sarah Beckstrom. After a 4-month deployment, she voluntarily extended her service, and her rank was going to be lifted. She was doing so well. They were so proud of her. But the very next day, she was on patrol near the White House when she was ambushed and shot in the head by a terrorist monster from Afghanistan. Shouldn't have been in our country. And all because she wore the uniform of our nation, she was shot. He traveled here because he didn't like people wearing our uniform. He was sick and deranged, shouldn't have been in our country. Sarah Beckstrom died in order to defend our capital, and we are honored to be joined by her wonderful parents, Gary and Evalie. Your daughter was a true American patriot, and she will be greatly missed. She was a great person. I saw reports on her. They've never seen anything like it. So sorry. Thank you very much. A great young lady. I saw reports that were like, perfect. She was perfect. Serving alongside Sarah that day was Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf. The terrorist shot Andrew in the head, and no one thought he could possibly make it. The two of them, Sarah and Andrew, both shot violently in the head. Neither was expected to make it. They weren't even given a chance, except his wonderful mother, named Melody, who I spoke to the same night, and she was so positive. The doctors thought that Andrew was gone, but his mother said, no, Mr. President, Andrew will be fine. He's going to make it. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, he was given almost no chance. She said, I have no doubt, sir, he's going to be okay. This was a conversation that I had with her that night, with her son laying helplessly in bed, blood all over. Everybody is praying, she said, sir, he will be okay. The doctors didn't understand what she was saying. And after looking at the results of the damage done, neither did I. She was so strong and conclusive that even Andrew's great father felt she didn't really understand the gravity of the situation. But she turned out to be right. Right, Melanie? She turned out to be right. Amazing, actually. I said, where does this woman come from? She's the most positive person I've ever met. With God's help, Andrew has battled back from the edge of death, and we're talking about the edge of death, on his way to a miraculous recovery. He's got a little work to do, but he's doing great. Nice to see you. He's a good-looking guy. Nice to see you. Thanks, Andrew. Thank you very much. So, Andrew, while you're up, now I'm going to ask a highly respected General James Seward to present Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf and the great family of Sarah Beckstrom with the award created by our late, great President George Washington himself. It's called the Purple Heart. We love you all. Love you. We're proudly restoring safety for Americans at home, and we are also restoring security for Americans abroad. Our country has never been stronger. My first 10 months, I ended 8 wars, including Cambodia. Isn't it funny? You're sick people. Cambodia and Thailand, Pakistan and India would have been a nuclear war. 35 million people said the prime minister of Pakistan would have died if it were not for my involvement. Kosovo and Serbia, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia, Armenia and Azerbaijan, the Congo and Rwanda, and of course the war in Gaza, which proceeds at a very low level. It's just about there. And I want to thank Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner for your help. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Jared. And I also want to thank the man they report to, Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Thank you, Marco. People like you. You know, Marco got 100% of the votes when he was in confirmation. I think our next one was about 54%. And some of the Democrats are now saying, I can't believe we approved that guy. And he said it's an honor that they feel that way, right, Marco? You have done a great job, great Secretary of State. I think he'll go down as the best ever. Under the ceasefire I negotiated, every single hostage, both living and dead, has been returned home. Can you believe that? Nobody thought it was possible. Nobody thought that was possible. Both living and dead, and those parents who had a dead son, their boy, they'd always tell me their boy, they wanted him as much as though he were living. That was an amazing period of time. And they came back, and when we got all of the living hostages back, and many, many before them, but I always said those last 20 are going to be very tough, but we got many, many more, hundreds. But I said those last 20 are going to be tough. We got them back, but we only got back 14 or 15 of the dead of the 28. And believe it or not, Hamas worked along with Israel, and they dug and they dug and they dug. It's a tough thing to do, going through bodies all over, passing up 100 bodies sometimes for each one that they found. Tough job. And they finally got it back to 27. And then Steve and Jared, they got it back to 28. They found all 28. Nobody thought that was possible, but we did it. And I remember the family of the 28th. They were so grieved, but they were so happy as it's possible to be. They had their boy back. The mother said, "Sir, we have our boy back." What a period of time that was, but we got them all back. So thank you both very much. Great job. And we're working very hard to end the 9th war, the killing and slaughter between Russia and Ukraine, where 25,000 soldiers are dying each and every month. Think of that, 25,000 soldiers are dying a month. A war which would have never happened if I were president, would have never happened. As president, I will make peace wherever I can, but I will never hesitate to confront threats to America wherever we must. That's why in a breakthrough operation last June, the United States military obliterated Iran's nuclear weapons program with an attack on Iranian soil known as Operation Midnight Hammer. For decades, it had been the policy of the United States never to allow Iran to obtain a nuclear weapon. Many decades. Since they seized control of that proud nation 47 years ago, the regime and its murderous proxies have spread nothing but terrorism and death and hate. They've killed and maimed thousands of American service members and hundreds of thousands and even millions of people with what's called roadside bombs. They were the kings of the roadside bomb. And we took out Soleimani. I did that during my first term. Had a huge impact. He was the father of the roadside bomb. And just over the last couple of months with the protests, they've killed at least, it looks like 32,000 protests, 32,000 protesters in their own country. They shot them and hung them. We stopped them from hanging a lot of them with the threat of serious violence. But this is some terrible people. They've already developed missiles that can threaten Europe and our bases overseas, and they're working to build missiles that will soon reach the United States of America. After Midnight Hammer, they were warned to make no future attempts to rebuild their weapons program, and in particular, nuclear weapons. Yet they continue, starting it all over. We wiped it out, and they want to start all over again, and are at this moment again pursuing their sinister ambitions. We are in negotiations with them. They want to make a deal, but we haven't heard those secret words. We will never have a nuclear weapon. My preference is to solve this problem through diplomacy. But one thing is certain, I will never allow the world's #1 sponsor of terror, which they are by far, to have a nuclear weapon. Can't let that happen. And no nation should ever doubt America's resolve. We have the most powerful military on earth. I rebuilt the military in my first term. We're going to continue to do so. Also, we just approved a $1 trillion budget. We have no choice. We have to be strong because hopefully we will seldom have to use this great power that we built together. It's really called peace through strength, and it's been very, very effective. So thanks to Republicans in Congress, we're investing that record number of dollars, have no choice, in the United States Armed Forces. Also creating a lot of jobs, but we're not even doing it for that reason. Because as I said, we have more jobs, more people working today than ever before in the history of our country. And NATO countries are friends and allies. They are. They're our friends and they're our allies. Have just agreed at my very strong request to pay 5% of GDP for military defense rather than the 2%, which they weren't paying. We were paying for almost all of NATO. Now they're paying 5 as opposed to not paying 2. And getting that 5% was something which everyone said would never be done, could not happen. We got it really easily with one meeting. And big difference between 2% that's not paid. We were paying the freight of many of them. Very few were paid up. Now 5%, then they're paid. And everything we send over to Ukraine is sent through NATO, and they pay us in full. They pay us totally in full. Every branch of our armed forces is setting records for recruitment. This is so exciting. And every service member recently. And every service member recently received a warrior dividend of $1,776. You know, they put it on my desk. We got the money from tariffs and other things, a lot of money we have. We have much more money than people understand. Have to rebuild that program a little bit, but it won't take long. But we got the money, and it was $1,775, and they wanted my approval. And I said, what's the number? $1,775. I said, wait a minute, for one more dollar, we can have $1,776. It's going to. I said, we're going to figure that. I never asked anybody if we could afford it. One more dollar, I said $1,776. And I said, that's good. And I'll tell you what, our military, that was 4 months ago, our military, I never see a person in the military that doesn't thank me for it. So we're honored to do it. They deserve it. And we call it 1776. It was great. And we love our military. We love our law enforcement. We love our firemen. You know, the firemen don't get mentioned enough. We love our firemen. We're also restoring American security and dominance in the Western Hemisphere, acting to secure our national interests and defend our country from violence, drugs, terrorism, and foreign interference. For years, large swaths of territory in our region, including large parts of Mexico, really large parts of Mexico, have been controlled by murderous drug cartels. That's why I designated these cartels as foreign terrorist organizations, and I declared illicit fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction. And with our new military campaign, we have stopped record amounts of drugs coming into our country and virtually stopped it completely coming in by water or sea. You probably noticed that. We very seriously damaged their fishing industry also. Nobody wants to go fishing anymore. We've also taken down one of the most sinister cartel kingpins of all. You saw that yesterday. In January, elite American warriors carried out one of the most complex, spectacular feats of military competence and power in world history. No one's seen anything like it. Foreign leaders, I won't tell you who, called me and they said, very impressive, very impressive. They couldn't believe, they all watched, they saw what happened. This is a different fighting force that we had years ago when we fought to tie. You know, it's a great fighting force. I'm so proud of it. Look at Space Force. Space Force is my baby. As we did that, my baby, it's becoming so important. And America's armed forces overwhelmed all defenses and utterly defeated an enemy, good fighters, to end the reign of outlaw dictator Nicolas Maduro and bring him to face American justice. And this was an absolutely colossal victory for the security of the United States, and it also opens up a bright new beginning for the people of Venezuela. We're working closely with the new president of Venezuela, Delcy Rodriguez, to unleash extraordinary economic gains for both of our countries and to bring new hope to those who have suffered so terribly. They really did suffer. With us tonight is Alejandro Gonzalez. She grew up in a tight-knit Venezuelan family and was especially close to her beloved Uncle Enrique. But after Enrique ran for office and opposed Maduro, he was kidnapped by Maduro's security forces and thrown into the regime's really infamous prison in Caracas. Alejandro feared she would never see her uncle again. She feared for her own life also. But since the raid, we have worked with the new leadership, and they have ordered the closure of that vile prison and released hundreds of political prisoners already, with more to come. Alejandro, I'm pleased to inform you that not only has your uncle been released, but he is here tonight. We brought him over to celebrate his freedom with you in person. Enrique, please come down. Thank you, Enrique. Have a good time. Nice to have you back, Enrique. There were many heroes on that January raid to capture Maduro, really great heroes. It was very dangerous. They knew we were coming. They were all set. But the deeds of one warrior that night will live forever in the eternal chronicles of military valor. Chief Warrant Officer 5, Eric Slover, planned the mission and was the flight lead in the cockpit of the first helicopter, a big, beautiful, powerful helicopter. It was a massive Chinook carrying, as you can imagine, many, many American warfighters. Wearing the dog tags his wife Amy had blessed with holy water before he left. She knew it was going to be a rough one. Eric steered the Chinook under the cover of night and descended swiftly upon Maduro's heavily protected military fortress. This was a major military installation, protected by thousands of soldiers and guarded by Russian and Chinese military technology. How did that work out? Not too good. While preparing to land, enemy machine guns fired from every angle, and Eric was hit very badly in the leg and hip, one bullet after another. He absorbed 4 agonizing shots, shredding his leg into numerous pieces. And yet, despite the fact that the use of his legs was vital to successful helicopter flight, legs are the most important part of flying a helicopter, to deliver the many commandos who would capture and detain Maduro was the only thing Eric was thinking about. Then, even as he was gushing blood, which was flowing back down the aisle, helicopter lands at a steep angle. The machine gun stood right in front of him. They were right in front of him, 2 machine gunners who escaped the wrath of the previous planes. Eric maneuvered his helicopter with all of those lives and souls to face the enemy and let his gunners eliminate the threat. Turned the helicopter around so the gunners could take care of business, saving the lives of his fellow warriors from what could have been a catastrophic crash deep in enemy territory. Only after safely landing the helicopter with all the warriors aboard in the exact right spot, which was vital to the mission, probably would have had to maybe cancel the mission if that didn't happen. Eric told his co-pilot, also wounded, but not as gravely, to take over. I'm about ready to pass out. The success of the entire mission and the lives of his fellow warriors hinge on Eric's ability to take searing pain. It was unbelievable what's happened to his legs of the bullets and keep on flying and landing. And people knew what was happening. Everybody in the back of the helicopter knew because they saw the blood pouring down the aisle. Chief Warrant Officer Slover is still recovering from his serious wounds, but I'm thrilled to say that he is here tonight with his wife, Amy, Eric, and Amy. Come on in. So we have a surprise for Eric and Amy. In recognition of Eric's actions above and beyond the call of duty, I would now like to ask General Jonathan Braga to present Chief Warrant Officer Slover with our nation's highest military award, the Congressional Medal of Honor. Well, thank you very much, Eric and Amy. Great to get to know you. I met with them and with a lot of their fellow warriors at Fort Bragg recently. You notice the name Fort Bragg, we have it back, we brought it back. We won the First World War with it, the Second World War with it, and then they decided to change the name. So we changed it back. Everybody wanted to change back too. And 10 of Eric's fellow warriors from that incredible night of victory will also be receiving medals at a private ceremony that will soon be held at the White House. And Eric will be there. Thank you. Thank you, Eric. That's a big one. Tonight we've celebrated many truly extraordinary American patriots, but there is one last living legend to honor before we go. He is one more heroic American aviator, Navy fighter pilot. Royce Williams served in World War II, Korea, Vietnam, flying more than 220 missions. In the skies over Korea in 1952, Royce was in the dogfight of a lifetime, legendary dogfight. Flying through blizzard conditions, his squadron was ambushed by 7 Soviet fighter planes. It was his first aerial combat of the war, and despite being massively outnumbered and outgunned, Royce led the takedown of 4 enemy jets and almost destroyed the others, vanquishing his adversaries while taking 263 bullets to his own plane and being seriously hurt. His story was secret for over 50 years. He didn't even want to tell his wife, but the legend grew and grew. But tonight, at 100 years old, this brave Navy captain is finally getting the recognition he deserves. He was a legend long before this evening. Royce, please stand up, and I will ask the First Lady of the United States to present Captain Royce Williams with his Congressional Medal of Honor. Thank you, Royce, and thank you, Eric. I've always wanted the Congressional Medal of Honor, but I was informed I'm not allowed to give it to myself, and I wouldn't know why I'd be taking it, but if they ever open up that law, I will be there with you someday. But you know, that's our highest honor, Congressional Medal of Honor, and that's a big thing, and it's an honor to be in the same room with you. Thank you both very much, Eric. Thank you. Thank you. 250 years is a long time in the life of a nation, but in another sense, it's really a mere moment in the eye of history. Two of the gentlemen we met in the gallery this evening took their first breaths 1 century ago, 100 years before that, on July 4th, 1826, the author of the Declaration of Independence, brilliant, Thomas Jefferson, drew his last breath. Just a single long human lifespan separates the giants who declared and won our independence from the heroes who stand among us tonight. Everything our nation has done, everything we have achieved, has been the work of those few great lifetimes. In those brief chapters, Americans built this nation from 13 humble colonies into the pinnacle of human civilization and human freedom, the strongest, wealthiest, most powerful, most successful nation in all of history. Americans ventured out across the daunting and dangerous continent. We carved paths through an unforgiving wilderness, settled a boundless frontier, and tamed the beautiful but very, very dangerous Wild West. From empty marshes and wide open plains, we raised up the world's greatest cities. Together, we mastered the world's mightiest industries and shattered history's monstrous tyrannies. And we liberated millions from the chains of fascism, communism, oppression, and terror. Americans lifted humanity into the skies on the wings of aluminum and steel. And then we launched mankind into the stars on rockets powered by sheer American will and unyielding American pride. We wired the globe with our ingenuity. We captivated the planet with American culture. And now we are pioneering the next great American breakthroughs that will change the entire world. All of this and so much more is the enduring legacy, unmatched glory of the hardworking patriots who built and defended this country and who still carry the hopes and freedoms on all of humanity's backs. For years, they were forgotten, betrayed, and cast aside. But that great betrayal is over, and they will never be forgotten again. Because when the world needs courage, daring, vision, and inspiration, it is still turning to America. And when God needs a nation to work his miracles, he knows exactly who to ask. There is no challenge Americans cannot overcome, no frontier too vast for us to conquer, no dream too bold for us to chase, no horizon too distant for us to claim. For our destiny is written by the hand of providence, and these first 250 years were just the beginning. From the rugged border towns of Texas to the heartland villages of Michigan, from the sun-kissed shores of Florida to the endless fields of the Dakotas, and from the historic streets of Philadelphia to right here in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., the golden age of America is upon us. The revolution that began in 1776 has not ended. It still continues because the flame of liberty and independence still burns in the heart of every American patriot. And our future will be bigger, better, brighter, bolder, and more glorious than ever before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
The unacceptable excesses of poor leadership, band together to demand better of their government, and create a nation that would be an example for the world. And this year, as we celebrate 250 years since America declared our independence from tyranny, I can think of no better place to speak to you as we reflect on the current state of our union. Tonight, as we watched our nation's lawmakers gather for a joint session of Congress, we did not hear the truth from our president. So let's speak plainly and honestly. And let me ask you, the American people watching at home, 3 questions. Is the president working to make life more affordable for you and your family? Is the president working to keep Americans safe both at home and abroad? Is the president working for you? As I campaigned for governor last year, I traveled to every corner of Virginia, and I heard the same pressing concern everywhere. Costs are too high in housing, healthcare, energy, and childcare. And I know these same conversations are being had all across this country. Because since this president took office last year, his reckless trade policies have forced American families to pay more than $1,700 each in tariff costs. Small businesses have suffered, farmers have suffered, some losing entire markets. Everyday Americans are paying the price. And even though the Supreme Court struck these tariffs down 4 days ago, the damage to us, the American people, has already been done. Meanwhile, the president is planning for new tariffs, another massive tax hike on you and your family. And Republicans in Congress, they remain unwilling to assert their constitutional authority to stop him. They're making your life harder. They're making your life more expensive. They're even making it more difficult to see a doctor. Rural health clinics in Virginia and across the country are already closing their doors thanks to the so-called One Big Beautiful Bill, championed by the president and Republicans in Congress. And tonight, the president celebrated this law, the one threatening rural hospitals, stripping healthcare from millions of Americans and driving up costs in energy and housing, all while cutting food programs for hungry kids. But here in Virginia, I am working with our state legislature to lower costs and make the Commonwealth more affordable. And it's not just me. Democrats across the country are laser focused on affordability in our nation's capital and in state capitals and communities across America. In the most innovative and exceptional nation in the history of the world, Americans deserve to know that their leaders are focused on addressing the problems that keep them up at night. Problems that dictate where you live, whether you can afford to start a business or whether you have to skip a prescription in order to buy groceries. So I'll ask again, is the president working to make life more affordable for you and your family? We all know the answer is no. I grew up in a house of service. My mother was a nurse and my father was a career law enforcement officer. I began my career by following in my father's footsteps as a federal agent, working money laundering and narcotics cases. I worked side by side with local and state police to keep our community safe and to uphold and enforce the law. Law enforcement officers across the country know that it is a unique responsibility to do the serious work of investigating crimes, comforting victims, and making arrests. It's about building trust, and that requires an abiding sense of duty and commitment to community. And yet, our president has sent poorly trained federal agents into our cities, where they have arrested and detained American citizens and people who aspire to be Americans. And they have done it without a warrant. They have ripped nursing mothers away from their babies. They have sent children, a little boy in a blue bunny hat, children to far off detention centers. And they have killed American citizens in our streets. And they have done it all with their faces masked from accountability. Every minute spent sowing fear is a minute not spent investigating murders, crimes against children, or the criminals defrauding seniors of their life savings. Our president told us tonight that we are safer because these agents arrest mothers and detain children. Think about that. Our broken immigration system is something to be fixed, not an excuse for unaccountable agents to terrorize our communities. After working in law enforcement, I continued my career of service as a CIA officer, working undercover to protect the United States and our allies from global threats, terrorism, nuclear weapons, and the aggression of adversarial nations around the globe. But as the president spoke of his perceived successes tonight, he continues to cede economic power and technological strength to Russia, bow down to China, bow down to a Russian dictator, and make plans for war with Iran. Here's the truth. Over the last year, through DOJ, mass firings, and the appointment of deeply unserious people to our nation's most serious positions, our president has endangered the long and storied history of the United States of America being a force for good. So I'll ask again, is the president working to keep Americans safe, both at home and abroad? We all know the answer is no. In his speech tonight, The president did what he always does. He lied, he scapegoated, and he distracted. And he offered no real solutions to our nation's pressing challenges, so many of which he is actively making worse. He tries to divide us. He tries to enrage us, to pit us against one another, neighbor against neighbor. And sometimes he succeeds. And so you have to ask, who benefits from his rhetoric, his policies, his actions, the short list of laws he's pushed through this Republican Congress? Somebody must be benefiting. He's enriching himself, his family, his friends. The scale of the corruption is unprecedented. There's the cover-up of the Epstein files, the crypto scams, cozying up to foreign princes for airplanes and billionaires for ballrooms, putting his name and face on buildings all over our nation's capital. This is not what our founders envisioned, not by a long shot. So I'll ask again, is the president working for you? We all know the answer is no. But here's the special thing about America. On our 250th anniversary, we know better than any nation what is possible when ordinary citizens, like those who once dreamed right here in this room, reject the unacceptable and demand more of their government. We see it in the determination of students organizing school walkouts all across the country, whose voices are becoming so powerful that the governor of Texas seeks to silence them. We see it in the bravery of Americans in Minnesota standing up for their communities, from peacefully protesting in sub-zero temperatures to carpooling children to school so that their immigrant parents are not ripped away from them in the parking lot. As a mother of 3 school-age daughters, I am inspired by their bravery, but I am sickened that it is necessary. And Americans across the country are taking action. They are going to the ballot box to reject this chaos. With their votes, they are writing a new story, a more hopeful story. In November, I won my election by 15 points. And we won 13 new seats in our state legislature. Because voters decided they wanted something different. Our campaign earned votes from Democrats, Republicans, independents, and everyone in between, because they knew as citizens they could demand more, that they could vote for what they believe matters, and that they didn't need to be constrained by a party or political affiliation. This is happening across the country. New Jersey elected Mikey Sherrill as governor in a double-digit victory. Democrats flipped state legislative seats in places like Georgia, Iowa, Mississippi, and Texas. The list goes on and on. Ordinary Americans are stepping up to run in the spirit of our forefathers. They are running to demand more and to do more for their neighbors and communities. I know the story well. I first ran for office in 2018 alongside dozens of other Democrats who did the seemingly impossible, flipping 41 seats in Congress. In my case, I was the first Democrat elected in 50 years, swinging our district 17 points. Those who are stepping up now to run will win in November because Americans, you at home, know you can demand more and that we are working to lower costs. We are working to keep our communities and our country safe, and we are working for you. In his farewell address, George Washington warned us about the possibility of, quote, cunning, ambitious, and unprincipled men rising to power. But he also encouraged us, all Americans, to unite in a common cause, to move this nation forward. That is our charge once more, and that is what we are seeing across the country. It is deeply American and patriotic to do so, and it is how we ensure that the state of our union remains strong, not just this year, but for the next 250 years as well, because we, the people, have the power to make change, the power to stand up for what is right, the power to demand more of our nation. May God bless the Commonwealth of Virginia, and may God bless the United States of America.